Xbox and rinses me. The moral of the story is, never bond with your viewers when you're trying to conduct a suicide bombing. I guess that moral is quite niche and only applies to like ISIS members that are also trying to be YouTube creators, but look, it's important to cater to every demographic. The main reason the lads and I purchased the salvage yard was to use the tow truck. Nothing bonds the bros like repossessing cars together.
Could you just put that hook up my ass and drag me around?
Cinematic as fuck. Boys just towing a car together.
Bang!
Bang!
$1,500.
Our next task is stealing a truck so that we can incognito arrive at the stadium without being noticed. This truck will prove to be hugely important to our success later. We eliminate the armed guards and do everything in our power to avoid civilian casualties. Mardo insists on driving the truck back to the salvage yard.
Yeah, it's all good, baby. All good.
Alright, I believe in you, mate.
Good. I know exactly what I'm doing.
Oh my
The cab has
god.
been disconnected from the
Jeff,
trailer. Oh.
I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna reverse this in. You
If
ready?
you can reverse this in first time, I owe you a beer. Oh no. Oh no.
By some miracle, we acquire the truck and are now ready to attempt the Grottiatali RSX heist. We begin and honestly look like we're about to drop the hottest new boy band single of 2012.
Where am I?
I can just see you under the trailer.
Where am I? Why are you looking? I'm like by the hitch. Look at me. Oh,
Hey, Mort.
There's no way that you got this truck just to pull up into it and then walk in.
If we didn't have that truck, Crosby, we never would have got to this stage. There's like no security.
The truck was about as useful as a condom at an all-female orgy. We show our VIP passes to the broad-shouldered door person and she's like, yo, I wasn't sure about you three studs, but you did arrive in a big-ass truck, so you're alright by me. We seamlessly enter the stadium and it's time for phase 2. Flawlessly infiltrating the inner buildings while remaining in the deep cover we've worked oh so hard to acquire.
Wait, what?
Wait, what the fuck's happening? It's all
Oh, what the shit? That lasted like 10 seconds. I'm dead.
What did we do?
What the f was the point of all that shit we did?
Put up in the truck, dead. I'm dead. I thought the truck said basketball.
Stop pointing out flaws in the blood, Crows. Crowd goes wild.
Fly over to the crowd.
It's like a FIFA like 2006 crowd.
With our cover blown, we proceed to storm the pit lane with our weapons drawn. Even with all this gunfire and death, this pit lane is still more productive than Ferraris. I jump into a truck and begin bulldozing everybody in the race. You know what they say, it's always good to commit your crimes on live television in a stadium full of hundreds of thousands of excited fans. I pull the dead driver out of the Grottiatali and drive out of the stadium a real hero. I return it to the salvage yard and just like that it's our first heist complete. Rockstar rewards the boys and I with what we want most in this world.
Oh no, now we have a cutscene.
my god.
I want to kill myself. He did nothing to help. He just yapped.
I don't even get paid until later. The salvage yard cost me $50 in real life dollars and appears to be some kind of Ponzi scheme. It's now time for the main course, the Cluck and Bell heist. We start off by arriving on a train we stole because Rockstar clearly recognizes how far a tasteful train shot can get you. We're hiding in a crate all sneaky-like and then we burst out and for once we remain unseen. The cogs turn in our brains as the lads and I successfully complete a stealth section. Just kidding, we couldn't sneak into a guys with big dicks convention. Get it? Because we'd blend right in due to all of us being well endowed? You might be wondering how I know the boys are all well hung. Well, it's the same way I know they don't wax their buttholes. I can make jokes like this now that Crosby7885 is 18 years old. No more comments about our group grooming a minor. He's a man now. We're grooming a man. We steal the cocaine with way more efficiency than normal. My character has figured out how to take more than one block at a time, which is great personal growth. We then rush outside and the cops are waiting for us. I thought we were doing this heist for a cop, but look, it's best not to overthink any part of this. This mission is more all over the place than the Bible. Like Adam and Eve's kids all banged each other. That's kind of crazy. Then it happened again with Noah's Ark. More siblings banging each other. Also, no mention of dinosaurs anywhere. Anyway, Modest Pelican at its core is an educational Christian music channel, so I should probably stop dicking around and just release some top tier Christian music ASAP. We jump in our getaway Humvee and pretend
Hello and welcome to another SIMRAIL stream. The marathon continues. One. I was going to say 1 month of SIMRAIL. That would be interesting. But no, 1 week of SIMRAIL. It continues today. I hope you guys are all doing well. Lasagna, Connor, welcome to the stream. How are you guys doing today? Thank you for joining us once again. I think we're going to kick off today's stream with some... I'm signaling that... Okay. Then I may be with you shortly. I may be with you in... Well, the thing is, I'm thinking of... Glad to hear well, Connor. I'm doing very well, thank you, my friend. I'm doing very well. So I was thinking of getting the ETCS level 2 scenario over and done with, and then doing like 2 hours or so on multiplayer. So I think we might do that because I want to learn ETCS level 2. We did level 1 the other day. We started level 2, but if you remember, it was very samey to level 1, and so I said, you know what, I'd rather just do multiplayer and, you know, just continue doing what I was doing there, because it didn't make sense that I was just doing the same thing again. But now that we've had a bit of time, I'm certain that there will be some more information on ETCS. They of course wouldn't just make it exactly the same as level 1. So we'll do the level 2 scenario, finish learning about ETCS, and then we'll go and do multiplayer on the EN1 server. And then tomorrow, which is Thursday, yeah, so tomorrow there might be a change in time in stream. I have a meeting that's popped up, but I'm gonna try and move that so that it wouldn't get in the way of the stream. But if there is a change in schedule, I'll let you guys know as soon as possible over on the Discord. But nonetheless, we are streaming tomorrow anyway, regardless of what time we stream at. And then tomorrow we'll do like maybe one of the new scenarios. So either the ET22 one, where it teaches you how to drive the ET22, and then we'll do multiplayer. And I think for the rest of the week we might do a thing where we start the stream off in a single player scenario and then move on to multiplayer. So yeah, why not do it? Why not do it like that? So let's do this first and foremost. Right, so let's head over to train driver, right? Train driver, training track, and let's do level 2. So I think Nelvinus gave us a map yesterday. I'll bear that in mind, Lasagna, by the way. I did see you say that where you are is all the way in north. To be fair, it seems that I always start up in the north anyway. Many of the times that I'll take a multiplayer run.
Today you will
So I'll bear that in mind. Is that part of the new track? The DLC track? I don't actually know whether I've explored that yet or not. So yeah. Also, I mentioned this in the Discord this morning, but we've had no, okay, cool. But there's been a bunch of Steam updates for this game, and I can only assume, of course, that they're all bug fixes and little adjustments, just cleaning up the update basically. And it's been good to see. It's been good to see. It's been really good to see, and I do want to see whether I just want to see what Warsaw is like, because if Warsaw is nice and smooth in terms of performance, then that for me is evidence and proof that there has been indeed optimizations in that area. So yeah, I'm gonna have to find out. Battery enabled. Corridor light, and I know we don't have any passengers, but just for the sake of continuity with how we normally do things, I'll
In the middle of the dashboard, you will find a DMI screen, the driver machine
turn it on.
interface. This screen is used to operate the
Zoom in
ETCS
for you guys to be
system.
able to see
First,
better.
Before starting the journey, you need to select the level of ETCS for the train. Good job, you are now facing the main DMI menu. To start the journey, you need to select the start option. However, please note that this option is currently unavailable. In the case of traction units, the situation is simplified. They have a fixed length and mass. Next, every train in linear traffic have a signed number. Entering the number into the system allows for easy identification.
This is going to be interesting doing all of this. No, after Grodzic, Mazowiecki, sorry. Just a new signal box. Okay, how have you been finding it then? So you obviously you have experience in the new new signal boxes. How have you been finding it? Do we start?
You are now on the main driving screen. Below the speedometer, you see a flashing yellow frame. This is a request for a confirmation from the ETCS system. It may involve the mode change.
I just started playing it. Okay.
Or passing the certain safety-related indicators. To confirm the request,
Have you been playing at all, like over the last couple of days? How have you found the improvements in like service stability and you remember all the weirdness that was going on with so many trains being derailed as well? I'm sure that's had to have been improved, right? Surely. Not even in the servers that you've been on, because during our 11-hour stream, like throughout into the night, the weirdness with trains being derailed continued. And that was 11 hours in. So that was yeah, it was an interesting day. It was an interesting day. But I expect that there won't be so much. I did start wondering though if the derailments were legit, and obviously, you know, players are trying out the new signaling systems and maybe are struggling a little bit, but it seemed a little bit too excessive anyway to be user error. Although realistically there is no limit to how far we can go with user error, but surely not, right? Surely not. Right, so let's try and
the train has read the next ballast group, indicating the level change. A request.
let's try and do this properly and get it over and done with in one sweep without failing and needing to do it again. It's so punishing, man. So punishing.
Failure to respond will result in.
It would be nice if there was like a checkpoint system, like what you find obviously in Train Sim World. Because you could be 45 minutes in and you only have 5 minutes left, and if you mess up in that last 5 minutes, you're gonna have to do all the whole thing again, basically. But if I see a free ET22 come, like I'm driving that. Oh, so you're yet to drive even the ET22s as well, Lasagna? Or have you managed to drive them?
We did it. The ETCS system has entered the full supervision mode. This means that from now on, it controls the.
For some reason, I don't see ED250s. I have. Yeah, so even so for the ED250s, I think on EN1 that day, on the release day, I only saw, I think, 2. And I'm pretty certain that was straight after the server restarted. And there was only 2. So I don't know whether people are rushing to drive them and experience ETCS, because it tracks, the 186 also has ETCS, so if it was about ETCS, even the tracks would be gone. But I was seeing like track services, but I wasn't seeing any Pendolinos. I haven't tried those announcements, no Connor. If I pass them at speed, I don't see them. Oh, that's interesting. Well, on the day, I barely got to see any available to drive, but I did see them fine on the as I was driving along on the tracks. That's very, very strange. It's quite reminiscent of the issue that train drivers were having. No, sorry, that dispatchers were having on the day where they wouldn't see trains. They would know that the train's there, but they wouldn't see it, strangely enough. So when was the last time you experienced that problem? Was that today? Since the new update, and it's still going on. It's still a thing. That's really strange. I wonder why that is. I wonder if it's a thing where they fixed one thing and it messed up something else. Because I didn't have that issue on day one. I was seeing the Pendolino's fine. I wonder whether it's a server thing, because I only played on EN1 and I think you play on DE1, right, for the most part.
The right part of the DMI screen. This is so-called route planning area. Currently,
So I wonder if that's you know, a factor in that problem as well.
Adjust the train speed should not exceed the permitted speed, which will smoothly decrease to the
Oh, it's in all servers. I didn't experience that problem.
Plus and minus buttons on the screen to zoom out the view of the route planning area to see the further.
I didn't experience it at all. The only thing which has always been a problem, to be honest, it was from before the update, is that sometimes the Pendolinos would like lag really hard as they're going past you. It's like they move like this, boop, 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 rather than just move in one smooth motion. But again, that was the thing before the update anyway. But yeah, that's really strange then. Really, really strange. I'm pretty sure they're going to be spending a good, maybe at least a week fixing everything. So hopefully that's one of the things that they look at. Should be. But I'm really curious into I'm really curious to see what what the server experience is going to be like. I'm going to look for an ET22 service. I'll prioritize that. Whether it's cargo or not, I don't think I'm too fast. Actually, maybe no. I'll prioritize a cargo service. But if not, then we'll just take a passenger. And if not, if there aren't any ET22 locos available at all, then I'll take a Trax. No, I'll take a Pendolino. And if there's no Pendolinos, then I'll take a Trax. Because I want to use ETCS. So I'll prioritize the ET22 and the cargo. Then I'll prioritize ETCS. And then if none of those are available for whatever reason, which I doubt the servers are that busy, then we'll just take, we'll take any passenger service. This is good. I believe it's going to take us. I believe this is going to take us through the server restarts on EN1 server. So at least when we get into multiplayer, we shouldn't be dealing with any. We shouldn't be dealing with any restarts. So it should just be a smooth experience.
Some text messages have significant impact on a driving safety. Therefore, they require confirmation from the train driver. One such a case is W24 indicator. You're approaching the signal displaying this indicator. Additionally, at the next signal, you'll be asked for further confirmation. Confirm your understanding of the message.
So just in case you missed it, Lasagna, on the Discord, on the SIMRAIL channel, I've now pinned a link that Nelvin has put up to a live stream. I don't remember what station it was, but it's one of the major stations in Poland, and it's just a like a rail fan live stream basically. And I'd love a way to kind of like have it in a corner somewhere as we stream, but then it's not really going to work because you need to, there's not going to be, it needs to be big to actually see what's going on, because it's a little bit zoomed out from the station, so you can see all the tracks. There are a lot of tracks, and then to have it in a little corner, it's not going to do it justice.
You're approaching the signal displaying a stop. It's visible in the route planning area. Adjust the train speed to not exceed the braking curve and stop the train before the signal.
Right, I know we were a little bit harsh on the brakes, but I'm not trying to take any risks at all. Trying to do this in one clean sweep. Whoa, and we can go over a multiplayer, over into multiplayer. Pretty smooth. Now I see those lads are still there chatting away. I don't think it matters, but we are in the correct radio channel. So I believe at this stop we call in, and then it's the next one that we are basically given the, well, I don't want to use the word green light, I'll use it metaphorically.
You have reached the point where the permission to proceed ends. This is related to the signal.
And we go into sight mode, I think it's called.
Use the free radio call to contact the dispatcher.
Takes a little while. There we go. Not going to exceed.
Here is another indicator that requires confirmation from the train driver. The indicator is for the current radio channel W28. Confirm your understanding of the message
I like that.
before, and then continue
That's
driving
another reminder
according
for the
to
radio.
system
So you have no
indications.
excuse really. You wouldn't need to find an excuse if you're, like, the whole point of this system, you know, is to make sure that you're alert. So realistically, as long as you're actually looking everything you need to be looking, it'll be fine, it'll be smooth. You wouldn't need any extra reminders. I'm interested to see what the numbers are like for EN1. Of course, day one for it to be popping is to be expected. Obviously, we saw some very, very high numbers. But now, you know, now that a couple of days have gone by, I'm interested to see what those numbers are like and what they're going to be like in like a week's time as well. So this is the red signal that we are going to be able to pass with permission using sight
Once
modes.
again, you are approaching the point where the permission to proceed ends. This time, the SBO signal indicates a stop signal due to the malfunction of the railway traffic control system. Adjust the speed so you stop before the signal.
So I wonder in multiplayer what happens if you fail with ETCS. Will the train just be reset? Will you be forced out of it? I'm interested to see how that whole thing pans out. Right, again, overdone it, but if I'm not mistaken, when we were doing level 1 for the first time, I think it was around here that we had a bit of a nightmare, or with the signal, and it caused us to fail and have to do it all over again.
The railway traffic control devices do not have information about whether the track section ahead is clear. Therefore, further journey will proceed in the on-side mode. In this mode, the system controls the permitted speed, but the driver is responsible for stopping the train before any obstacles. Confirm the mode change and continue driving with a speed limited to 20 kilometers an hour.
So, gonna set cruise control at 15 kilometers, and yeah. I think I remember this section being a little long, so it's just going to take some patience. The general rule I know with at least German trains, I would expect it to be applied in other countries as well, but I can only speak for the German trains when it comes to keeping to speed limits when using AFB or anything of the sort, and I guess possibly when driving manually as well, they would stick 5 kilometers under the speed limit, just to ensure that they don't speed. So I think that's a safe and smart thing to do here, keeping it at 15 kilometers. Makes it a little more painful, but it was going to be painful anyway, having to go through this section this slowly as well. I think I'm going to place my my sub goal on top of my head so that you guys can see the Actually, I need to put myself over a little bit as well, don't I? My Streamlabs has changed itself to night mode. I didn't do that. Webcam. There you go. And then... yeah, so you guys can see the power. I can even do it here as well, I guess. I can move it up here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it there. Night mode in Streamlabs looks nice. I don't know how it changed. I'm not usually a Streamlabs user. I'm not usually a night mode user. Or let me say a night mode fanatic. I don't have an issue with night mode or light mode. I used to be, when I was younger, I used to love night mode. All my apps has to be a night mode because it looks cool. No, I'm not fast. I think Nabil's taken that torch now. So, I'm working my way through the scenarios on SIMRAIL over on Train Sim World. And I've done one so far. And I think my opinion on it... something's going on with my lips. I think my opinion on it is still pretty much what it was before. It's a good route. It's a good route. But it does have its flaws. It does have its flaws. Which do let it down, because I feel like, because of the nature of the type of route it is in terms of the scenery and all the different locos you can have and all the layers and stuff, I feel like it should have been done as close to perfection as possible without skipping out on anything. But I do feel like things have been skipped out on, unfortunately. I wish there was a guide. Rambo, hello. Again, I think hello again, isn't it? You've been here before, I'm pretty sure. I think I remember your name. Could you run ET22 passenger service? So yeah, so right now I'm just doing the ETCS level 2 scenario because we didn't do it the other day on release day. And as soon as this scenario is over, which I feel like we're about halfway through now, so we've got roughly 20-25 minutes, and once it's done, I'm gonna head over to the EN1 server, and yeah, I'm gonna look for an ET22 service. So fingers crossed we have one as well. I'm not sure what the numbers are like right now on the server, so let me have a little look. I should be able to find it. So right now on EN1, we've got, Jesus Christ, 56 players. All right, fair enough. So the numbers have remained up, which is good to see. I think EN1 is a good teller because of the fact that it's usually one of the quietest. It's not the quietest, but when you look at the numbers on PL2 and DE1, it does look very, very quiet in comparison. So for it to have 56 people at not even 3 p.m. on a Wednesday afternoon, I think that says a lot. I think that says a lot. All right, we can finally pick up our pace a little bit. We'll take up to 100Ks. So whether we'll find an ET22 or not remains, fingers crossed, remains to be seen. Remains to be seen. It might be because we should get onto the server just after the restart, so we should be in luck. If I can find it quick enough, I'll do it. I plan to prioritize a cargo service, but either way I'm not too fast. We can do passenger or cargo. I'm not fast. I haven't played after the update. Look for... oh, let me do this quick. I haven't played since after the update. Looking forward to get home on Saturday, Sunday. I'll try it. Yeah, man, I haven't played since the update as well. However, I've been active on Steam, and I've been seeing over the last couple of days just constant updates, which is it's hopeful. It's looking hopeful. So I'm hoping for a much better experience in terms of, you know, little bugs here and there than what we had on Monday. So I'm pretty sure by the time you get to it over the weekend, Rambo, I'm pretty sure it's going to be even more polished. I really want to see what Warsaw looks like. For me, Warsaw will let me know whether there truly have been performance improvements, optimizations was what I'm looking for. Also, there was someone that wanted to see my simulation settings, and I hope they'll make it to the stream before I end, because it's not going to be like a Monday situation where I'm going to be here for 11 hours. I'm going to be streaming at my regular schedule from now on, so I did not plan to be online, or I did not plan to be live for 11 hours on Monday. But it was a good stream though, I enjoyed all of it. And if you guys are at all interested in another long stream, there is currently a community challenge to raise 300,000 channel points for a 6-hour stream. And I guess I'll probably let you guys decide what games we should play as well. I think that's what I'm going to do for like the 6-hour, 12-hour, 24-hour channel point streams. I think I'll let whoever reaches that goal choose what games to play, which is a risky thing that I'm setting up there, but I trust you guys, so should go swell. Right, approaching this signal for the second time. We'll release the brakes and coast for a little while until we get closer. Also, that stream got over 1,000 views on YouTube, which is ridiculous. The most I've got on a live stream was 290 views, I think. And I think we got over 320 on Twitch altogether. And the most I've got, I think, is like 99. That was a while back as well.
Point where the permission to proceed ends. This is related to the signal displaying a stop. Use the ZEP3 radio call to contact the dispatcher.
Where's the volume? I need to turn the volume down. Where's the radio volume? It has to exist somewhere. Right. Got the go ahead again. We'll wait for this little indicator here to clear. That will let us know that the brakes have released and that we're able to apply the acceleration, apply the throttle. R1 on the signal post means radio 1. Not sure what the 13 means. Maybe track 13? So I briefly watched a video. I'm not going to say the guy's name because it's pretty complicated. But I watched someone's video yesterday on the ET22, like a cold start on the ET22. There's a lot of steps. There's a lot of steps. And it doesn't even seem like one of those things that you do it once and then you'll be good to go. I feel like you have to follow a guide maybe 2 or 3 times before being able to set everything up yourself.
You're approaching a level crossing warning.
Which is good to see, to be honest.
Indication 2 orange lights informs the driver.
You know, we're playing a sim, not a game.
With
there are a
this
lot of
hazard,
train games
ETCS
that are just for fun, you know,
temporary
but
speed
when something's a
restriction
little
at the
difficult in this
crossing
sim,
at 20
you know, I
kilometers
tend
per hour.
to have more
On the
appreciation
route
for
planning
that.
chart, you will see the speed limit reduced to 0. This is because you must be prepared to stop the train abruptly before the crossing if the traffic situation requires it.
Right, so we're going to need to slow down all the way to 20 kilometers in a minute because of the level crossing. Again, I'll set it to 15. And I think we're a little bit away. I think here we're 3,000 feet away, but I don't know at what point exactly that thing is gonna kick in. Anyway, let me not do too much right now. Let's put up to 50 k's, so we can move a little bit at least, and then we can see as we approach. Because I do wonder when the speed limit comes into effect, whether it's going to be actually here at this point here, or whether it's before that a little bit. Obviously, it's still over 1,000 feet away. I don't know if there's a key, a button, a keybind to put the throttle straight back to 0 in here. The same way like 6, for example, puts the brake straight into running. I assume this yellow line here will kick off the speed restriction. Pardon me. Yep. Pardon me. So that was around maybe when the look at that, Jesus. When the crossing was at around, or the signal should I say, was around 500 feet, 600 feet away. Stuff are going to take experience and time and doing it over and over and over and over again. Actually, I think we're good. I think we're good to go now. Put at 70 k's. I'm really surprised that EN1 has so many plays at this time. I'm really happy to see it, to be honest. Really, really happy. Hopefully these numbers continue, man, because if it's like this on a weekday, again, I know we're still in the hype period, but I really, really, really hope those numbers continue. And I'm so thankful that the devs have decided to have the route on offer. That's one thing I was really, really hoping for, was that both the game and the DLC would be on offer for a little while to, you know, entice new players. We need new players, man. I think we need new players. The thing that makes up the experience for me playing multiplayer is, you know, engaging with dispatchers and other train drivers. And that's one thing that you'll see consistently with EN1 servers, is that there's a big lack of it. And it's something that I bring up every time, you know, we play it. Right, we should be coming up towards the end now. Maybe about 10 minutes more. Right, so we see that yellow line separated now from the signal. So that's where our speed restriction is going to kick in. I think that starts from about 25 miles an hour, 45 kilometers. I could be wrong, but it's not far off. So it does seem like it is exactly the same as ETCS level 1 scenario, just that we're going to have some extra stuff on top added in. Which, to be fair, looking at the map and where we have level 2, it's only for a brief period. However, it's information that's going to be important if, for example, in the future we're going to have more track that's going to be ETCS level 2. I'm interested to see in how we switch as well from level 1 to level 2.
You have stopped the train before signal displaying stop. Further movement will proceed on a substitute signal. ETCS level 2 requires manually switching to the staff responsibility mode. The system does not control the signals, track occupancy or vehicle speed in this mode. The train driver takes full responsibility for operating the train according to the indications of the trackside devices. Transitioning to this mode requires approval from the dispatcher in the form of a written order. Call the dispatcher using ZEV3 on the radio.
60901, please report in.
Receiving.
Please prepare written order S.
Ready for order.
Written order S number 1 for 60901 train. On April 22, 2024, column 4, riding in SR mode until C semaphore. Experimental track station, TD post, traffic controller, Stevenson.
I repeat, written order S number 4 for me, number 1 for you. For train number 60901 on April 22, 2024. Column 4, riding in SR mode until C semaphore. Experimental track station, TD post, traffic controller Stevenson. Received by train driver Giuseppe.
The message is correct. Time 7:28 p.m. Further travel will be conducted on a substitute signal due to a semaphore malfunction.
Understood. We're proceeding on the substitute signal.
Nice one, Azania. Nice one.
Now switch to the SR mode, which means staff responsible. To do this, press the override button and then EOA, end of authority, which means the end of the permission to proceed. Then continue driving to the signal with the speed of 20 km per hour and then 40 km per hour due to the driving on a substitute signal. Remember that calling this function is only possible when the train is stationary.
Wow. So, override. Yep, end of EOA. Okay, so are we now in override? Sorry, SR mode. I can only assume so. So in that case now, yep, the signal's changed. So I guess that's confirmation. So now we have to stick to 20 kilometers until we get past the signal, and then 40 kilometers afterwards. So that was a lot of information to remember, man. That reminds me of like when I watch like Microsoft Flight Simulator videos, and they speak to the dispatcher, and they have to do the readbacks, and there's so much information that they have to remember and read back correctly. So I really hope we have like that written as well as verbal.
Therefore, it is possible to return to driving under the supervision of the ETCS system. To exit SR mode, select menu on the screen and then start at a distance of approximately 150 meters from the semaphore. Calling this function is possible while the train speed is below 20 kilometers per hour.
Menu and then start. I don't know the meters to feet conversion. I'll do it now. We are under 20 kilometers, so menu, I guess main, and then starts. We'll wait for the timer to go, I guess. Right, it looks like we're back under ETCS now. It's telling us what the situation is. Right, 490 feet. Thank you, Lasagna. The light transitions are a little harsh. I really wish we had some more time to respond to those, you know. I really, really do. Because you barely get to read, you know, what the little message says. Okay. Question is, are we going to have the opportunity to use ETCS level 2 in multiplayer without it being a roleplay scenario, you know? Okay. It's really tricky. It's really I'm really using my study mind here. Did you know that conversion off by heart, Lasagna, or did you Google it? Okay. Thank you for that. I do feel like I did it a little bit too early, but we got away with it, so. I wonder if that was what the little timer was for. It was waiting for us to hit that distance. Oh no. What's coming? What's coming? I know it's not going to be good. 3.4k ton train. Oh my god. That's no, you know what? That's amazing. I thought it might not be good. That's amazing. So what the game's basically saying to you, Lasagna, is that you think you know how to drive a train, huh? Cool. Prove it. Take it as a challenge. The game's thrown at you. I didn't know the weight could get that high. I drove a 3k, I think, a 3.1k ton train. Not 3.4 though. And at that weight, the little 300 and 400 and 500s, they add up very, very quickly. The 0.2s and the 0.3s and the 0.4s and the point this and the point that. They add up very quickly when you're that heavy.
That concludes the journey on the experimental track.
Done.
During the free circuits, you familiarize yourself with the basic functions of the system in
And
different situations. If you
120
wish
tons
to
that is
delve
just a
deeper
loco.
into ETCS to understand all the icons and functions, use the menu in the
Which
top
in
left corner to
3,400
access the detailed
isn't much.
presentation. Also, remember that ETCS
It's a very small
indications
percentage.
take priority over semaphore indications, unless the semaphore prohibits further movement. Consult the dispatcher for all transition to the staff responsibility mode. However, if you encounter a problem you cannot resolve, you will find the EVC switch on the rear wall of the driver's cab. Using it
I love
will
this little bit of
isolate the
information. It's
ETCS
so
system
important.
for that
So
specific
important.
scenario. If you never want to use the system, you can disable it in the simulation options.
Nice, man, nice. Only took us 41 minutes. It was meant to take us 15. So that's why we're a little bit early. So I'm going to wait until after 3:06. That's when the server restarts. No point getting into the server now just to be kicked out in a few minutes. So while we wait, it took us all the way from level 63, I think, to level 68. Jesus Christ. I think, oh, we were level 67. I don't remember. Anyway, while we wait, let me just take a look at the numbers here. Casual 35-minute delay. Oh god. Will your server also restart soon, Lasagna? So where are the numbers? 46 people on 56 train drivers on EN1 and 25 dispatchers. DE1, 71 train drivers and 31 dispatchers. PL2, 76 train drivers and 32 as well. Dispatchers. Wow, man. DE1 is insane. And Nabil said that you guys over there are always communicating as well, which is just the dream, man. It's the dream. It's nice, man. EN1's just, for the most part, quiet. Even on the day that the DLC dropped, it was pretty quiet. It was kind of sucked. Also, I'm surprised that there was no news on the Steam loco. We'll take a look at it in a second, but before we do that, I want to take a look at all the different liveries for the where's the EC22? Where does it where does it fall under? 201E? Yeah, okay. So what's 201E? Is that the family? So we've got the PKP cargo, which I think we've only seen once. This livery. Communication is a big part. Bro, it's like literally half the multiplayer experience, in my opinion. Half the multiplayer experience is being in multiplayer and having that be a thing, and the other half is being able to talk in communication, man. Oh, it's a type. Thank you. So we got the PKP cargo livery. That's 243 for 256. Not sure what livery this is. But I do like the funky colors, to be honest. Like I said the other day, it reminds me of the old school. You're driving 836. Okay, I'm gonna look at that in a second. It reminds me of the old school Volkswagen that Volkswagen livery. This was nice and clean. I don't know if the ones they sent over to Morocco, I don't know what the ones in Morocco have, what liveries the ones in Morocco have. I probably should Google them. Might as well. We have a bit of time. To kill. 836. So this is one that you're driving. I like this one. These colors make me happy. I don't know what it is. These colors genuinely make me happy. What do you know what this badge is for, Lasagna? This is my favorite. This is nice. I really like this one. Let's see what 911 is like. 911 is quite similar to, is it 256? No, 644. Quite similar. Minor color changes. And also, oh no, we have the vents here. Okay, no worries. So then 1163 is also PKB cargo. So what's the difference between 1163 and 243? Nothing. It just is. It's like a brighter blue, and no, the headlights are different a little bit. The headlight cover, or the body around the headlights, is a little bit different. You've got obviously the buffers as well, different color. 234 is, yeah, 243 is weathered, but there are also some physical differences to the bodies as well. Yeah, look. So not only this light, the shape around the light is different, but also up here, the third light is also different. So this is what it looks like on the 243, and then on the 1163, it's like sticking out, and you've got the horn here as well, which you don't have on the. Oh no, you have it on the 243 as well, but it's just the light itself. Then is the only difference. It's more pronounced sticking out. Nice. I like that. It's 3:07 and EN1 is still up. Do we not have those server restarts anymore? Anyway, I wanted to see what the Moroccan ones. All right, so Streamlabs just. Okay. Quite strange. Okay, so the ones in Morocco. Yeah, it's same color. So we've got PKP. There's a PKP cargo one. That is so weird to see. So we got PKP cargo, and also the livery that we had. No, that doesn't look like Morocco. I don't know if this is a Morocco one actually. No, sorry, this is a Polish one that I'm looking at. Why can't I find any Moroccan ones on Google? Interesting. I am full throttling and it's accelerating so slowly. Yep. When you got that many, I think the thing that we're really gonna not struggle with, but it's gonna take some getting used to, is the weight and the braking as well. The braking will catch you out. So also flashlight is off, head bob is on, signal visibility enhancement level are 100%. That's fine. Automatic handing off start. Are these off or on? Okay, that's off. Disable visual system is off. Disable ETCS is off. Automated radio channel is off. Yeah, I get to set that myself. I'm happy with that. Automatic end of train sign on. Yeah, because that would have been done at the depot. Not at the depot, but wherever the train's leaving from. And smooth brakes controls is on. What's smooth brakes controls? What does that mean? The brake isn't a problem. It's really good. Really, it took a while. I guess it depends on your speed, maybe. To be fair, for the weight, yes. To be honest, for the weight, they're really good. But for like what we're used to, well, what I'm used to, having driven passenger for so long, there is a bit of a delay, let's say. It feels like a delay. I don't know what smooth brakes controls is. Anyway, let me take a picture of it and send it in the Discord, because somebody wanted to see what these settings of mine look like. Or I could just take a screenshot, really. Oh no, it's gonna be all... let me take a screenshot. And I'll source it out later. But it takes a while to plan release, and that's the thing. It's the releasing for me that was a bit frustrating. Not because I had an issue with it being fake, but just because I would brake a little bit harder. You know, I have that habit. I brake a little bit too hard, and then I'm waiting forever for the brakes to release. And I did, and when you're online, you feel the pressure. So yeah. Anyway, let's try and find my own one. Let's look for my own ET22. Here's one. Only 20 minutes though. I want something a little bit longer. Okay, hour and a half one. I'm gonna keep that in mind. I want something really long. I don't matter whether it's cargo or passenger. I just want a really long one. So there's an hour and 20 minutes one. Who is it that said they wanted to see a cargo run? Is it Rambo? Are you still around, Rambo? If Rambo's not around, I might actually go ahead and find myself a Pendolino instead and practice some ETCS running. No, I'm not seeing any. Even the Pendolinos, there's only 27 minutes as the longest run. So I might just go back and look for that ET22 run. I think it's a cargo one, isn't it? Right, I'm about to join you, Lasagna. It is fun. I haven't seen that in action. Well, I've found the ETCS ET22 cargo one, so I'll make that the priority for you. Right. First thing first. Let me turn the game sound down a little bit. I think that's more appropriate. And yeah, I think my volume's okay. Damn, this train's loud though, as it should be. Right, we're around here. Are we coming from... I don't see watch anywhere here. But I feel like we're entering new territory. Because I remember we used to end at Tunnel. We used to end there. Anyway, I think we're ready to go. I think we're ready to take over. Graphics are really nice, man. Graphics are really, really nice. Shall I try and put things on high? No, I need to see what Warsaw. I need to see Warsaw. Warsaw will tell me whether we should go high or not. No, Tunnel's been there since the start, but it used to be an end point. It used to be like the last place you'd go to, and then your scenario would finish. At least with the passenger trains. I don't know what it was like with the cargo trains, but at least with the passenger trains, I remember it used to be the very last place you'd hit before disappearing off the map. Right, we are now in control. Let me find myself. What are we? 243537. TME. That was a player controlled train, by the way. Right, so we have got ET2911, the one with the nice, the more modern green. I say more modern green, it's still weathered. And we are still getting done for speeding. You can make the texture on half and keep the rest at high settings. I shall see. The thing is, Rambo, I do have right now the textures on half and the rest on medium. And we were struggling a little bit at Warsaw, very, very briefly. But I like a consistently smooth gaming experience. So it was still bugging me. So that's like my judging point, because that was the only area that I had like frame issues. We're 1 minute early. We are starting to slow down a little bit too much now. I still don't know the amperes limit with the ET22. I don't know how high I can go in each stage. Hey, there he is. Hello, Pop. How you doing, mate? Made it at a reasonable time. Pre-orders are out, aren't they? Why does the platform just dip like that? Oh, because of the crossing. But there's no crossing over there, though. That looks strange. And the other ET23 EN1 now. Right, so yeah, so I think, where am I on the map? From what I can see on my phone, we're on the north. No. Oh, we're not on the north. Oh, God. No, we're somewhere in the middle. Wow, man. You really see... Who's that? Oh, there's someone right at the very end, just chilling. Yeah, throw it all the way down. We do need to slow down to 19 miles an hour. I'll start now, actually. Hopefully we don't overdo it. ET22 is a powerhouse. That one I can back. That I can back. The ET22 is indeed a powerhouse. I find it so strange I can't find a single picture of it being active in Morocco. Well, there's a restart. So I guess it restarts at a new time now of 18 past 3, which is very strange. It's a very weird time, 18 past. But hopefully that's consistent so we can plan ahead. Hopefully it's a consistent time so we can plan ahead. So EN2 is down, DE3 is down, PL3, 4, and 8 are down. DE1 is still up. PL2 is also still up. When EN1 is back, we'll go back onto it. I have to check our DMs, okay. The EU7 2080 kilowatts and the ET22 3000 kilowatts. Jesus Christ. And the EU07, it can take a little bit of time to get up, but it's not like a slow coach by any stretch of the imagination. So for the ET22 to be over 1000 watts over. So Nabil's giving some fixes, by the way. Give me 1 second, Lasagna. I'm going to check your message. Added radio power supply information to EU07 tutorial, which I saw some people complaining about. Fixed the snow textures, miscellaneous fixes, that could be anything. Scenario routes, setting fixes, miscellaneous scenery fixes, fixed substitute signal and ETCS level 2 tutorial, and miscellaneous fixes again. They love the miscellaneous fixes. It's the miscellaneous ones that I want to know. Is that definitely in Morocco, yeah? There should be, isn't it? Yeah. I can tell by the logo at the front. They've got the Moroccan flag in the in between the headlights on the badge. It makes sense that there are so many vents the whole side is basically ventilation, which makes sense operating in Morocco. Interested to see both the pantographs up. I wonder why that is. I wonder why that is. Just came to check in if I'm super tired. I'll be sending messages in the Discord. All right, Pog, mate. No, listen, Pog, there's no pressure, bro. There's no pressure, man. If you need to sleep, sleep, man. Also, regarding TSW, the AI is probably static because of performance issues. Okay, fair enough. I mean, is that your like thoughts on why, or is that like an official Dovetail statement? Have you tried dispatching? I haven't tried dispatching, Rambo. Well, no, I have tried dispatching, and the reason why I don't do it is because it didn't go great. Yo, okay, 53 minutes. I mean, we've got an hour and no, let me do something that's gonna stretch us to 5 o'clock. We got what, an hour and 40 minutes to go. Anything that's like an hour and 40 minutes, anything as close to an hour and 40 minutes as possible. I'll continue what I was saying in a second, Rambo. Hour and 34. That's pretty good. Hour and 34. Hour and 37 is even better, to be honest. Oh, hour and 43. It's cargo, but it's only an EU07. I wish you would tell us what cargo we have. 140, 1 hour 43. Or what was the other one? Oh, it just got taken. It just got taken, I think. Okay, let's do this cargo one then, with the EU07. Yeah, so the reason I don't do it often, well, the reason I don't do it after that time I tried was because I don't know how to dispatch, and it's not something that I can learn like that. So what I'm going to do is hopefully before summer, I would have starting to learn. The thing is, for me personally, it's really educational. And I'm currently a uni student, and right now all my brain power is on uni, and I've only got a few weeks left before I finish university this year. So once that's done, then I can start taking, teaching myself to dispatch more seriously and do it properly, man. I want to do it well. I don't want to go online and start messing things up. I know I could go on the other servers like the EN3 and PL8, those sort of servers, to train, to practice, but I want to go in with some form of knowledge. But I've given it a go and it just didn't go well. Who's your boy James, Punk? Is that someone trustworthy? Let me 424048. I don't think I've driven an EU07 before with cargo, So this is a new experience. I'm yet to take over, by the way. This is still the bot, as you can tell by the top. Get into EN2 and start with a small box, like an Apovka. That's the plan. I have a PDF file. I think I have two. I think I might have two PDF files like that break down dispatching basically. I've got other sources from the SIMRAIL forums. I've got dispatchers that come and watch the stream that I talk to, that are also on Discord as well, that can help me. So honestly, everything I need is there. It's just I just need to start basically. And I don't want to do it half-heartedly. I know it sounds, maybe I'm looking into it a little bit too deeply, but yeah, I don't want to take it half-heartedly, man. So I see some excellent dispatchers as a train driver, and I aspire to, be at that level. Autopilot off. We are now in control. We are due at our last stop here is can't pronounce that. One thing I don't know how to pronounce is the E with the E with a tail, let me say. Not many player controlled signal boxes. We've got a few around here. And then we've got one there at Kozlov, and then that's it. Maybe because we've just come back from a server restart. Maybe. Oh, someone who works at the DTG, okay. Are they on the Discord then, I assume? I've never seen that name pop up in the I've never seen that name pop up in the forums. So we just got coal, it looks like. I don't think this is new cargo, is it? I think it might just be what we had before. Tell you what is new though. A very cool and composed and calm driver on the back end on the wheel. Just what you want to see coming towards you. Yes, they're on Discord, okay. Oh, the other new wagons. Sick, alright. So I'm happy about that then, good, good. Shame on me for not noticing that. That's literally my thumbnail. I'm pretty sure it's these wagons that are my thumbnail. Right, less than a mile to the red, so I'm going to switch off the brakes. Start braking lightly. We'll try and approach the signal rather slowly. We're 3 minutes early, so we can afford to take things a little bit easy. I think it's a good way to get into cargo like this, driving a train that you're familiar with. And then you move on to a new train and cargo, if you've never driven cargo. 441049 coming towards us. It's bot controlled. Man, I really wish they had different models for train drivers, man. I feel like I don't usually criticize the devs efforts on this game, man, but I do feel like there was a little bit of laziness. I do feel like there's a little bit of laziness that they've just stuck passenger models, you know, on the driving seat. Sometimes they clip through the seats. It's not realistic to have the hands, you know, folded. I do wish we had some new models. I can't imagine it being too difficult, to be fair. 24945 going past us. That is computer controlled as well. We are in your thumbnail, yep. That's why I said shame on me for not realizing. We've been held and I can't even talk to anyone because this is an AI controlled box. Oh, technical stop. I didn't realize we have a technical stop here. So we should be here until 37, so for about 7 minutes. Okay, I think brakes, let me put them in level 1, 2 just in case. Making sure that we don't roll anywhere. So we're currently held here at our technical stop for 7 minutes. 8 minutes in total because we are a little bit early. Channel 5, are we on channel 5? Yeah. You can't communicate at all with AIs, can you? And how do I know when to press 1, 2, or 3? Sub-goals blocking a part of the HUD, is it? It is. Alright, in that case then, should I move it down here? Or I could move it, I could move it on top of my head, I guess. But that may block the timetable a little bit. If I put it up here. I don't want it to be intrusive at the same time, you know? I feel like the ET22, seeing the ET22 go past, it's like seeing like the cool kids go past. I feel very basic all of a sudden in my EU07. 2,000 tons is something, but it's definitely not 3,400. Right, 5 minutes early now. Luckily, we didn't actually have to stop until 37. Then I realised we've got a 13-mile-an-hour limit here. I think that's 20 Ks. 20 clicks. Right, we just had someone take over Julius. I've seen this guy before. I recognize this picture. GJ Steel. I've had him before. Ah, and he's left. Why do I feel like driving freight is so much easier on here than in like Train Sim World? I think it's because like in Germany the formations are a lot longer. Like this is long. To be fair, I don't feel like they're much more longer though. Are these trains just more of a powerhouse than like the 185s and the rest of them? So we're due at Dorota at 3:15. It's now 3:33. Should make it there a good time. I didn't cross over to 600 amps. I got mango today, mango flavor. Radio channel 3. There you go. Nothing better than being early for a cargo run, man. For me anyway, because it's hard to be as precise with the controls as you can be with a passenger service. Like a plane. We're not going anywhere. I've lost power, I feel like. One or another, I've lost power. I also know what this light, it looks like it's on, but I don't know what it's for. We have lost power. Hey, there he is. Hello, Nabil. Or is it just that we're going uphill? Three small patches in 2 days, you need to left TSW. Hell no, bro. Saw the message that I put up. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Are we just struggling to go uphill, or I really struggle to tell gradients here, you know. I really wish we had like a gradient gauge. I was struggling to get uphill yesterday. I'm in an EU07 as well, so maybe, yeah. Struggling like this, though? I'm a little worried. How you doing, though, Nabil? I was literally thinking about you like 5 minutes before. Crossed my mind. It doesn't feel right. Exactly the same. Okay, okay. I'll trust that. Because from my knowledge, I haven't done anything wrong with like getting the train up to power and stuff. I've managed to stay, you know, keep the amps low and everything. I wonder if there's any physics. There wouldn't really be much physics to process with coal, really. It's not like a liquid that's sloshing around. They're quite static. Goodness me. Pardon me. Nibble, you sure? You were struggling this much? Okay, no, like this, right? Right, I could feel something's not right. I could feel it. My issue is now. I'm not sure what else to do here. We're rolling backwards. The shunt. I'm gonna have to activate the bot and see what's done differently. But you have to unlock like a high. Where's the high current thing? No, let me not even mess around with that. I'm gonna hand over to the bot. Oh, we'll join the EN1, okay. I wish you could see like all the settings without manually being on control. I mean, the train's doing it. I don't know how though. Did I do something wrong? All the like meters and gauges all seemed straight. I wonder if that was because, Nabil, I was going backwards already and it confused the bot a little bit. Posture check. I will check my posture in 1 second. There we go. So yeah, everything seems to be working now. Only thing that's different is you're not new. You're not new. You're not new. But hello, Neville. There you go. The only thing that's different is the brake pipe. When I was driving, I had like 4.92, I think, or 4.89 in the high 80s, low 90s. Whereas now it's straight 5. That's the only difference I'm seeing. And I'm keeping the current under 1,000 amps, whereas before I was taking up to 1,100, which I was told it was okay. Where's that train? There's a train somewhere here. Oh, maybe over there. But there is a player somewhere around. Maybe over there. There is tracks down there. I guess somewhere there is a player control train. But yeah, I was told that I'm allowed to go up to 1,100 amps. But let me stick to 1,000. Let me try not to push it over 1,000 just to be safe. I've been here only since 2021. I know, right? You're only the oldest person, my oldest viewer. Nothing, nothing crazy. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that 5 minutes early. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I was gonna say it's gone, and indeed it's gone. So I do think that was an uphill section. However, I don't think I should have struggled as much as we did. But anyway, we move. Probably. I mean, the cargo goes the same way, more or less, isn't it? So probably Neville. Poland really does experience nice weather, eh? Whoops, wrong channel. Not good. There you go. Whoops. There you go. It really barely rains when I play. I guess we're going to be playing for a week now rather than just 2 days a week. So we're going to see over the course of the week what the weather's like. But the other day, I don't think it rained. If it did, it was only a little bit. 144273 over there on the top left. With the ET22, it looks like. Yep, ET22. 424048, please wait a moment. This is 424048. Message received. We will hold short once we arrive at a red. Hold short, isn't that like pilot speech? I'm up off the stream. All right, Lasagna, take care, man. Thank you for being here today. It's been nice having you around. His Steam name is Nervous Cat. I really hope he's not nervous. Although I do wonder why we're holding short. We are running on time, like with a 0-minute delay. Actually, no, we have a technical stop here. Okay, we have a technical stop. So it is within schedule. So we'll just wait till we get to a red and then stop there. I'm now driving 144275. All right, now, Bill. What area? I say what area you're at. I'm not even going to know what area, even if you tell me. I'm not going to pretend. What train are you driving, though, Nabil? Have you got an ET22? Even in medium settings, that smoke looks so good, man. The smoke over here. E07, okay. Near Gazrovka, okay. I can't tell you. I'm not gonna play. I'm not gonna play. Geo Guess a Boss. I know exactly where, and pretend like I know where that is. All I know is, do I have it here? Yes, I do have it here. I should be there in just under an hour. So I doubt we're gonna, unless we cross paths. So no, okay. That's what I was doing my previous journey before the server restarted. Server restarted at 18 past 3, which is a new time. Usually it's 6 past 3. So 12 minutes later than usual. Right, so we should be given the green light in about a minute. Now. This is 424048 to dispatch. Thank you very much for the signal. Can you see that our brake pipe is still on 4.89? I don't know why that is. The brakes are on running. Let me put them on even. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. Remember to do that anyway. Until they go up, until it goes up to 5. That's what I should have done earlier as we were climbing. .42048 driving on the left track. Okay. .42048. Copy that, dispatch. I'll look out for you in just a second, Bill. My whole map gets messed up. Hold on. I have to use my phone like a landscape. I can't see around my immediate area. I'll have to zoom out even more. Why is our brake pipe still climbing? Have I overfilled it? Is that going to cause bad things? Thank you to Joao Miguel Martins for the subscription on YouTube. Thank you. Welcome to the channel, man. I hope you're liking what you're seeing. So we do have a red signal up ahead. Okay, whatever we did earlier, I've done it again. Yeah, let me not cross over 1,000 amps. Seems like when I do that, it invites trouble. Also, my brake pipe's continuing to fill up. That doesn't seem right. I wouldn't want that to cause us any issues. Right, less than 1,000 feet now towards the red, to the red signal. All right. 5.5. I really don't know what's going on with the brake pad. I wonder if it's to do with 3-minute delay now. I wonder if it's to do with the left-hand side running. That car looks stuck. Now we do have a player here. Hey, hello, ass Matt. Just talking about how the DLC so far. I'm really enjoying it, man. The DLC and all the map updates and fixes and all the improvements. I'm enjoying it, man. Having a really good time. How are you doing? Nice to see you dropping by. Right, so let's see. Let's find out what's going on here then. Train 424048 to dispatch. We've just been cleared. Thank you very much. No, Nabil. I should time you out. I should time you out for that. I should time you out. And I almost responded as well with my kind heart, with my good nature. I was ready to help you. Alright, let's try that again. That was an L. Pushed it a little too hard. And the fact that we're not rolling back as well means that the brakes are still being held. Are we just... We're given a red again. That would have been cleared. I mean, I have seen that it would have been cleared. I'm not ignoring it. You're not going to have to do. Activate a bot. Just to get us moving again. Deactivate it. Why can't I get it moving? Alright, I'm holding. Train 424048 to dispatch. Apologies, we're having a little bit of a hard time getting the train up and running again. Dispatch are still having problems as well, apparently. I know the train cleared its section, then I'll take over again. I couldn't apply any more power than what I was applying. Otherwise, the current would have it would have been too high. A bot in Fortnite and a bot in SIMRAIL as well. How about that? I'll wait till we finish snaking and then I'll take over again. That is a hell of a hole. God damn. Imagine you're playing football around there, then your ball drops in. Alright, so last carriage gone. Last wagon. I'll take it from here, thank you very much. Alright, Hasma, take care, man. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate ya. Right, I'm pretty sure a 3-minute delay is probably going to be close to 6 or 7 now, at least. $24947. coming towards us. Player controlled. That's a train I do like driving, you know. I do like driving that service. Or just that train in general. I don't know if it's the same service that I've driven before. Turn on the name tags. It will kill immersion a little bit, I feel like, Nabil. I think it will kill off immersion. There was another game, I don't remember. I don't think it was Truckers MP. It could be Truckers MP. I don't know. There's another sim type of game that had online and you could turn on name tags, and I would just turn all of them off. Even in like race, you know, it's a Assessor Corsa. I always turn off name tags. What's going on with the current? Why is it just climbing? Why is the current just climbing? Relax. Breathe. 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 Easy. I've never seen that before. Your emotional killed by the 7 HUD displays. I feel attacked. I feel attacked. Why is it? So why are we moving right now? What's the hold up? This little thing threw me off. And if I put any more throttle, that happens. Let's play British Road today. If I can, bro, if I have time. I wouldn't mind. I don't understand. And then the bot doesn't find. I don't understand. I love Guardian on that game. The game in general is so advanced. It is. I don't understand why SCR is so popular, man. I don't know obviously the lore of rail games in Roblox, right? I've just come and seen things and seen how they are. I don't know what their history is, but I fail to understand why SCR is so popular. The trains are crap. The sounds are crap. The physics are crap. The graphics are crap. Please tell me why SCR is so big. And the developers are making sickening money, by the way. It's actually ridiculous how much money they're making. The announcements are better in SCR. Okay. I don't remember what the announcements sounded like on either game, to be honest, so I can't really add much to that. Navi. Hello, mate. Hello, sweetheart. It's a bit risky having an AMA for 2,000 channel points. Because I'm trying to think up a right I was thinking to ask you. That's the thing. See, now, I'm trying to be a bit smarter. Because I saw that things were a little bit too easy. So now it's like, if you're going to ask me a question, it can't be a sticker. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. Because I thought yesterday, okay, I'm going to add this on and open the door for any. First of all, it was just an ask me anything. Like, no, there was no, like, see how I've added a little description and said within reason or it's got to be reasonable or something like that. It was about that. Then I thought, no. Because me, I'm going to answer and I'm going to answer truthfully. So I'm going to have to be really careful with what I allow to be asked. So then I added without reason, and I will judge what's within reason and what's not. And yeah, it means that you guys can't just ask anything. However, if it is too high, I'll turn it down. If it is too high, I'll turn it down to like 1,500 maybe. Shall I do that? Is that more reasonable? 1,500. I think I can do. I think I'm able to do that live. Or maybe 1,000. I like it. Not a lot, but I like it. Then I'll keep it. I'll keep it at that. How you doing though, mate? You been alright? Let me look for you in a bill. Ah, I see you. Your little face. Okay, you're a little bit ahead of me then. Up the line a little bit. Yo, even the train is, even the bot is struggling. Let me take over and see how what we can do here. Bruh. Why is it doing that? Why is the current doing that? What's going on? Am I broken? Have I broken the train? Ah. Something's happened. Something's changed. What's going on? Let me let the bot take over for a minute. I'm not sure what's going on. We've been doing pretty well up to this point. The controls and the train's been pretty straightforward to handle. But all of a sudden we're getting some really strange things going on with the current. And it's odd because everything was working fine before. So I saw like I can say, oh, the train's bugged. I'm driving the opposite direction. Oh, so you're driving towards me then? Or are you gonna like break off before I join your track? Let me let the bot get us even up to either 50 miles an hour or that red signal. And then we'll try to get moving from there. But I'm not sure why the current just keeps climbing and climbing and climbing and climbing, even when I'm not applying any more throttle. It's really weird. Yes, towards you, okay. Come on, mate, don't let me down now. I've been doing well so far. Where am I? Oh, okay. The map is not working with me today. I've got to open on my phone, but it's really not working with me today. It's a bit of pain in the arse. I wish they could optimize the website a little bit for mobile. Guys, what games do you want to see me play? It's not a question I ask very often. But what games would you guys like to see? Anything different from like the current offerings? Obviously, this week it's a little bit of an outlier. I've got Fallout 76, Racing and Roblox. Racing will come when... Oh, I'm finishing uni now, innit? So once work sorts itself out, I'll be able to do that. I was trying to hold myself and remember that the bot's in control. It'd be pretty easy for others to join Roblox games if they want to. True, true, true. Anyone else? So we've got Roblox and racing. Racing will come soon. I want to get back into racing. I knew the light was going to run out of battery during the stream. I knew it. I trusted it. It's a life lesson right there, boys, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let me sort this out real quick. I don't mind any game at all. Okay. 16-minute delay. Jesus. Racing like an F1. No, a set of course on. So I'm in a racing league, one of the more popular ones. So there's content there to be made. And I was doing it before, but I just didn't really. What was my reason? Yeah, I wasn't able to be consistent with it. And if I'm going to be there, potentially competing as well and whatnot, it is getting better and improving upon myself takes consistency, and I need to have enough time free to give it that time, as well as still stream my train games and, you know, ETS2. But I'm not a big fan of F1 anymore. Get me in a GT3 car, GT4, even a street car, and I'll be happy to race it. I'll be happy to race. Roblox wasn't too bad, you know. Roblox actually had me a couple of viewers, which that was months ago anyway. But which actually even speaks more, to be honest. Shall we try and take over now and see if we can not have any issues? The thing is, it's like the squealing isn't that brakes. Isn't it that the brakes are instantly on? Look what the current's doing. Look, I'm taking the throttle down and the current keeps climbing. Have I broken the train? I think I have. I genuinely think I have. Look, I can't control it. This is 424048. Thank you very much, dispatch. Brony's 14 days in a week for without facts. Actually facts. 14 days in a week, and each day needs to be 48 hours long. Surely you've heard of LFM, Navi, right? Low Fuel Motorsport. Low Fuel Motorsport. As far as I know, it's the most popular one that I could find for Assetto Corsa, by the way, not iRacing or any other one. For Assetto Corsa Competizione, that was the one. I'm gonna leave this one, boys. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to leave this one. I really feel like it's bugged. I feel like it's genuinely bugged. I've never encountered the train behaving that way, and usually handing it over to the bot fixes any like funny business. Nothing was being fixed there. So yeah, we'll switch over to something else. Maybe a Pendolino, some ETCS activity. 68 people. Fucking hell. Let's go. Right, 44 minutes in a Pendolino. I think that sounds about right. That course racing game looks quite good, especially when yeah, there are some funny. I know the build. I know, man. Sorry. But what can I do? Literally, what can I do? Unless I just sit there and watch the bot drive for me. Yeah, Navi, there's so much to do. So many different servers and all sorts on. That was wild. And all sorts to do on a set course, so I love it, man. Right, let me locate myself. What are we? 1331. 1331. Of course we're on 1331. What was the 1331? And departure Warsaw. So I'm just not gonna know what Warsaw's like in terms of performance today. Right, bruh. One sec. Why is it that my equipment is always fighting me? Okay. Well, what's this thing here? That's circuit breaker, isn't it? Hold on a second, that's not good. No, that's... What is this? Swirly whirly. Alright. So, I don't even know what track we're on. Are we on ETCS? So how... You know what, let me leave on SHB. I guess they will automatically, it will know, right? It will know. It will tell me when we enter ETCS territory. Because in the tutorial, you start with SHP, and then it reads that you've entered... It reads that you've entered ETCS territory. Alright. Hopefully no problems this time, man. Would my G-Line 20 be okay for the kind of racing games you play? More than okay, Navi. No, more than okay. As well as a steering wheel, right? So you're straight. I don't even think you need a steering wheel, but obviously it would be silly not to have a steering wheel, right? But you do need to get a license which involves hitting a certain time in a particular track. It changes every season, so I don't know what it was. I done it in Zandvoort. No, it wasn't Zandvoort. It was another Dutch track. It does push you a little bit. Well, it pushed me a little bit, but it got my safety rating in ACC up to 99, and it got all my stats really high, just racing consistently and, you know, trying to behave and being smart about it as well. One thing I did for like 2 weeks straight was just intentionally hold back a little bit and focus on being consistent on the track before I started the whole push and shove, fighting for position, and yeah, it got me a win. You know, I think it was like split 4 or something. We won't talk about that, but I won. So that was good, and I caught that on stream as well. You are not an ETCS, no. Yeah, I'll be able to hit them quick time down because I'll go faster strikes. Oh, that's you might as well be hacking then, Navi, mate. You might as well be hacking, lad. 2 bloody stripes. You're joking. That does wonders for Slipstream. Absolute wonders. To be fair, I could... Where is it? This one. If I hit that, it will just turn off. I can just turn off the whole ETCS business. Yo, the screen is on. Isn't that wonderful? We've got all the screens on now. I love it. We've got a diagnostic screen, we've got ETCS, we've got our power information, we've got the radio. No more dark screens. I was driving the OBB 4024 yesterday on in Train Sim World, and with that train, there's a screen that's like in your face, right, on the right side, and it was just so obvious that the screen is in your face and it's off. Like, I would take a static image at that point, you know. I would rather a static image than it just to be completely off. So does no one else want to see any other games, or would be interested in watching any other games here? Nabil said, you know, racing games and Roblox. Roblox, I actually want to, like, play that, right? I'm not avoiding it specifically, but when, where, how do I fit that into my schedule? You know, yesterday I went out to work in the evening. Yeah, you don't know. Some of you don't know. Obviously, I do like the little delivery thing here and there because I'm a full-time student, so I really haven't got time to do like a proper job. You know, I made nothing yesterday. I waited for an hour and was like, no, this ain't it. And there was like a ton of drivers just waiting around as well. There's nothing, man. And I think I got like £1.60 in my bank account right now. I shouldn't be really sharing this financial information, should I? But I trust you lot. Yeah, situation is fucked right now. Is the best way to put it. That was a player. So do forgive me for not streaming at a more convenient time for everyone. I really don't have a choice. I genuinely don't have a choice. I got to survive one way or another. And all those ads that are being shown, they're really not doing what you guys probably think they are. Why are we on an 8-minute delay, by the way? I've only just taken over this service. How has someone managed to delay it by 8 minutes? I guess that's got to be dispatched at some point, right? Somewhere, at some point down the line. Could be dispatched, could be another train. I wonder if we're going to get onto any ETCS track. I do have access to the map, to be honest, on Discord. Let me check. So we are going towards Ozamovice. I've probably butchered that, but we tried. That's the main thing. Lasagna was playing Roblox, funnily enough. Yeah, I saw the bundle yesterday, you know. Oh, finally you have an explanation for the white torch waivers at crossings. That means crossing employer is there and torch is displaying at night. On day, this employer raises the yellow flag up. Okay, I guess it just means that there's someone there just to let the train driver know that. Okay, route maps, I think it was. Okay, ETCS levels, here we go. So, where are we? Okay, so no ETCS where we are now. However, when we get past Vlostrova, Polnocz, we enter ETCS level 2, and then as we get to Zawiercie, are we going past Zawiercie? No, we're going the other way. Going through Psari. So through Psari, we get ETCS level 1 all the way down to Kozlov, all the way down to here. And then from Kozlov to Tunnel, it's no ETCS again. So we are going to get some ETCS action very, very soon. He does play Roblox quite often, yeah. Most of the time I'll see him on it. I wonder what he plays there. Also, I don't know if you've noticed, but on Steam, you know how Steam will show you like, oh, this person is playing this game and that person playing that game. With SIMRAIL, it would tell you what server the player's on and watch what line they're doing, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong about that one, but it definitely tells you the server that the person is on and where they are on the map, which I find amazing. So the 3-hour Pendelino runs are going to be a lot more fun now with ETCS. Ask DTG to do like they would need a new game engine, a 3D simulgraph or something. Facts. Facts, man. Those click-clacks, they weren't audible before, were they? I remember the Pendelino would always be very quiet and the click-clacks would be very muted. You would hear them, but they wouldn't be as pronounced. They were quiet, muffled. Click-clack. That is one of my favorite sounds on the railway. I'll be very honest with you. The click-clack is one of my favorite sounds on the railway. Some people, it may be the diesel power of a train. For others, it may be like a horn. For me, it's a click-clack. That's my favorite sound. Everything else comes second. I cannot believe we did an 11-hour stream. Do you know what I don't like when I stream? How quickly time passes. That's one thing I don't like. Time just goes, man. I want to say 5. If anyone decides to subscribe, I'll add another hour. If we don't get any subscribers, I'll around 5, maybe a little bit past. Well, we're due to know at 5:01, so let's say after this run. 5 more what? $5 p.m. in half an hour. Unless somebody if I get somebody subscribe on Twitch, then I'll extend it by an hour. Dan86, thank you for subscribing over on YouTube. Appreciate you. Hope you're liking what you're seeing, my friend. You know what? Maybe we should be slowing down, you know. We've just hit a yellow. Oh no, we're good for a while. I'll still pull the throttle back though. Thank you. I can also subscribe on Twitch. I mean, if you subscribe on Twitch, Dan, I'll add another hour to the stream. I'll have the stream finish at 6 p.m. instead of 5. We're going quite quickly, aren't we? Although, heads up, Dan, it does cost to subscribe. You can follow on Twitch for free. Oh boy. All right, we've cleared. Just. Wow. Is that a follow? I've heard something. 1413, that's not us. We can continue. Pineweb, thank you very much for the follow. Why did that change? I didn't want you. Go away. I wanted the subs thing. Why did it just change? I didn't tell you to change. Okay, 1 second. Let me focus. You know what? Let me hand over to the bot. Let me while I sort this out. Why has that happened? And it's not even the right dimensions. Go away. I wanted the other one. Then ask for you. Where is that? I mean, we are still going for 100 followers before 2025. Yes, so thank you for that. Fine web. Is that you, Dan, mate, or is that someone else? I wonder why I can't. I wonder where to go. I wonder why I can't. I wonder about gifting a sub, you know, because I have Amazon Prime, but I'm not like I'm not using it for anyone. But I can't gift it, which doesn't really make sense. Kind of sucks. Thank you very much to. Oh shit! You know what? That's where I'm here. Thank you for becoming a member, Dan. You know what? I think that's the equivalent, right? I can do that. It was with me, but with the. It was
1 to 9. No train there.
It was with me for the follow, but I forgot that I already gifted my Prime. Fair enough. I mean, remember the same thing.
I repeat. There is.
Rocket.
It just appeared.
Yeah. We're finishing at 6 now. Thanks to Dan. The stream we've got another hour. Okay, so Pan Web was you. Okay, cool. Well, thank you very much, Dan. Enjoy all the emotes. Also enjoy the early access content. You will see content as soon as I upload it. What I do is I'll upload the video onto YouTube and then schedule it, but you'll see it instantly, basically. Although I guess that could come with a caveat that the video might not be processed to 4K before you see it, but nonetheless, you get to see it before everyone else. And you also get your own little channel on the Discord as well. So shout out to you. You are the first member, I think. No, I would know. You are the first member on YouTube, man. That means a lot. Thank you. Thank you, man. Right, can I try and change this thing? Why has it automatically changed?
For 1 to 9, they were showing that there was a train there, but it seems to have.
I just got this game 2 days ago, coming from TSW 3 and 4. I think this is superior. I can't wait for more development. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here, first of all. It's a pleasure. It's always a pleasure streaming, man. You know, regardless of like numbers.
I can confirm. The platform is clear.
There's no denying.
Except for mine, of
There's
course.
no denying that SIMRAIL is a superior game. I still play TSW 4. Don't get it twisted. I still play TSW 4 and I enjoy it. But you cannot deny that SIMRAIL is a superior game, man. Simple as that. With the multiplayer, with the ability to dispatch. They've released an update and they've released like 4 patches since the update. Dovetail will release an update and it will fuck everything up. And then you're not going to see anything else for at least 2 weeks. If you're lucky, you'll get a patch in 2 weeks. Otherwise, wait for the community to patch it with a mod. So I still play it though. It's a good game. I just don't like the approach and how it's being handled. But it's a good game, just not as good as SIMRAIL. No shot, no chance. Absolutely no chance, mate. I will also play TSW 4. I have a lot of DLCs. I'm excited for the Expert German logo. So am I. That's going to be another challenge. One thing that I've liked about SIMRAIL is the challenge. It's been a hell of a challenge and learning everything. And I've had non-stop people helping me on stream with so much things, man. So many things. So having that challenge on TSW is going to be a real interesting thing, man. Real interesting thing. So for some reason, I can't differentiate my follower goals and subscription goals. They both have the exact same link, and I don't know what determines priority between the two. So I might have to forcefully end the follower goal so that only the subscriber goal can set up. That really sucks. Why is that a thing? Why is that like that? Okay, so I've ended the follower goal. So it should just be the subscriber goal. Yeah, I got every DLC for TSW. Obviously, some are better value than others. That goes without saying. And I can still have a good time, but you have to call a spade, right? You have to call a spade a spade. I'm trying to sort this thing out. Let me end this goal and then start it again. Hopefully that will... There we go. Alright. I mean, I am still chasing 100 followers on Twitch and also 2,000 subscribers. 2,000 subscribers over on YouTube. Not sure how that's gonna go, I'll be very honest. But we shall see. But yeah, I do want something there. Alright, back. I just love the German and Austrian routes. The P&B does it for me. Anything else I find boring, but I'm looking at London Underground. London Underground, personally, I think I can just about recommend it. If you're on PC, most certainly go for the sound mod. There's a sound mod on Trace and Community for the 1972 stock, and it's not perfect, but it adds a lot of immersion. If you ever travel on the Bakerloo line, you'll know that it adds a whole lot of immersion. And I'm asking a lot of people this question, Dan. What do you personally think of the scenery on Samaringbun? I'm gonna give my opinion, but I want to ask you first. What do you think? He cannot be on. He cannot be not on PC for SIMRAIL. Right. Oh yeah. Right. I do this so much, so often. Right. So yeah, I assume you're on PC. In that case, get that sound mod. It's great if you do get your hands on the Bakerloo line. Also, the Humble Bundle finish. I think it is, isn't it? The Humble Bundle deal. You said you have lots of DLC already anyway, so I doubt you would have gained much from that. Right. Also, pilot back on. We are now in control once again. Clear that. Put the throttle back on 0. It is, and we'll start slowing down. Sorry, Rambo. I just saw your message, mate. A little too confident for YouTube. What do you mean? What were you referring to, Nabil? This update also features regenerative braking, electricity consumption, and tracks how much electricity is fed back to the OHU, which impacts the speed gains. Thank you for answering that question. I had it all on Monday. What's the point in seeing that information at the end? But now I know that it's for XP. Thank you. I could not think of a reason why anyone would want to know their consumption. But yeah, fair enough. 4130, this is player controlled. Are we behind? We have to be behind someone, right? No, there's a Pendolino ahead. And then 41126. I don't know if that's heading towards us though or not. Sub goal. I don't know, Nabil, man. I still, you know what? Obviously, it doesn't seem likely, but I am confident like it could happen. It's possible. So I'm still going to keep it. It's not written anywhere anyway. It's not like I'm motivating anyone to follow it or to help us get there. But Yeah. The scenery is lacking overall in TSW. I play a lot of Microsoft flights in 2020, and any average airport scenery there is far superior to anything TSW provides. Thank you. Thank you. Right. So, I went on the forums. This is why, like, I'm trying to see what people are saying, like, what's the word? Like one by one. So I've gone on the forums after playing it, and I just saw praise on praise on praise on praise on praise for the scenery. The route is good. It's a good route. I don't have an issue with the route itself, where it's set, the trains, all of that. I don't have an issue with that. What I have an issue with is everyone salute Rivet Games for their use of 2D grass textures on 5 Circle, yeah? Yes, there were a plethora of other issues, but the 2D grass texture was a big talking point. There is so much of that on SIMRAIL, and I haven't seen anyone say a single thing. And I respect realism. I don't do favoritism. I do honest opinions and realistic, calling things as they are. Yeah, and I haven't seen anyone do that. And I haven't seen anyone do that with SIMRAIL. And I'm not visiting the forums like I was prior, so maybe some people have voiced that, but I didn't see that. I don't agree with the MSFS comparison. You can hardly compare those two games. Yes, Nabil. Yes and no. MSFS is using a very basic way. MSFS is using a very basic engine in terms of graphics. It's a 1-to-1 scale of the whole flipping world. So it has to be basic, right? And they're going to be in the sky for most of the time. So the airports are going to be nice. Everything else, no. SIMRAIL is focused. Okay, we're being held behind 14129. All of SIMRAIL is like done by hand or LiDAR. So extra attention would have been paid to it. For extra attention being paid to it, in my opinion, it wasn't good enough. So although, yes, generally speaking, you can't compare the two, I do hear it. I do hear that argument in this particular topic. In the first preview, it was a photo of that stone bridge. It's horrible. It's so lazy. I to be honest, for the better, you know the whole what's the word? Ignorance is bliss thing. I haven't seen any of this route IRL, and I'm not looking for any images online because I'll be a lot more disappointed. I think it looks okay. As someone who doesn't know what the route looks like, I just have issues with 2D grass, and the trees in the distance are similar to Arosa. Salute me for it, hate me for it. Yes, I'm comparing SIMRAIL to Arosa, and the trees in the distance are not great. There are so many gaps, and there's trickery and ways to make it look like it's not that bad as it is, and they haven't been used. You could just see it for what it is. Train 1331 to dispatch. Thank you very much for routing us ahead. We are on a 14-minute delay, so that's very much appreciated. Thank you. I was only comparing an airport scenery with it. Maybe a single train station. There's not one single station TSW4 that is realistic in any way. Well done. Well. Some I would say most stations are decent. Or realistically, I mean, we could be talking subjectively here. So when you say realistic, what are you looking for? What are you expecting? Oh, hello. I need to learn what like these little symbols mean. I know they're signal codes, and that's a whole nother education that I need to sort myself out for. $200 miles an hour? What's my VMAX? Oh, 120 miles an hour, right, which is... We're getting to it. I think I said that right. Nope. 185? 190. $200. Simon Treno, hello mate. Ain't seen you in a while. Hello Simon. How are you doing, my friend? The stations in TSW are getting better, I think. New routes added more detail even away from the track. That's the thing. I don't think the stations are too bad. So that's why I want to hear what Dan's sort of definition of realistic is, because it could be completely different to what sort of I've got in mind. But you know what? Let me turn it down to 195 kilometers just to be on the safe side. Köln Hauptbahnhof has bland and generic underpasses when in reality it's massive down there, but later routes add more detail.
Copied.
That's fair. Highly detailed, highly accurate scenery. The 3D modeling test obviously is just basic, low poly models, and the roads and houses you pass by is very basic. They're just, yeah. The roads and yeah. But then some might argue it's a train sim. I think anything in the immediate, what you can see out of the window should be done to an incredibly high standard, consistently. I think the stations are good enough, but yes, if they were perfect, then we wouldn't have all the enhancement mods that add to the stations, that add these little details here and there. But I guess in general, yes, I think there could always be an improvement, realistically, isn't it? There could always be an improvement. But realistically, as well, for how long Dovetail have been in the game, yeah, which is decades, you can't get this. You can't get Playway? The developers, the studio behind SIMRAIL. You can't get these guys to come in as the new kids on the block and smash TSW to bits in terms of. Obviously, we can't compare Germany and this and that. Fair enough, but with what we have, imagine these developers with the experience and time in the game that Dovetail have had. The stations on Goblin, admittedly smaller, are really good. I think the Goblin's an amazing route, personally. That's my local route, so I think I have a fair say in that. But things like the doors closing and not interlocking, we have that now in SIMRAIL. Why are Dovetail struggling with it? And these new kids on the block were able to do it in this game, so why can't you guys do it? Are we going to be expected to slow down? Yes. Hold on, ladies and gents. Just got to focus up here. Got to lock in. Because I don't know what the situation is. Obviously, we know if you go past the red, you'll just get placed back at the red. You get like respawned, basically. I don't know what happens if you mess up ETCS. And from my experience with that in the tutorials, I don't want to experience it in multiplayer. So, yeah. I will get back to the conversation. Don't want to get this wrong. Don't want to get this wrong. Why are we being held here? We're in a 40-minute delay, lad. Please. Just avoided that nightmare. Right. Train 1331 to dispatch. Currently being held at a red signal. Could I have any information, please? Right, let me get back to the conversation here while we wait for a response. Oh, I've missed quite a bit. I'm thinking of Brussels airports from Aerosoft and MSFS or the new Oslo. Maybe it's not fair to compare the two, but I've been spoiled perhaps. We deserve to be... Listen, we're giving people our living. You know, we're giving these companies our living. You can't say, oh, maybe I've been spoiled in a way that's like, you don't deserve to be spoiled. I'm sorry. We deserve to be spoiled. We are keeping... Any company you give your money to, you're keeping alive. So yes, you're paying for a basic service. However, if you are treated a little better than your expected service, I think that should be like not too much out of the norm. Hey, yeah, long time indeed. Long time indeed. Where have you been? Salzburg outbound half looks good, excellent too. Salzburg. The whole Salzburg and Rosenheim route, again, for the most part, a brilliant looking route. But if you were on the release day stream, what I was seeing at certain parts was horrific. And again, the 2D grass textures in massive fields right off the tracks. Solid, like there, and for miles it seemed like. They fixed the headlight LODs popping in late. Well, not completely, but yeah. Just tons of 2D grass textures, man, and it lets down such a good route, in my opinion, a really good route. Have we crashed? Have we crashed? We might have crashed. I've never had SIMRAIL crash. Never. I think we've just crashed on SIMRAIL. No, the train's... Oh, the server. Are we still... Let me know if we're online, right? Ah, interesting. Oh, we can't... We're back. We're back. That wait, it might crash then. It's probably gonna crash. That happened the other day. Lagged out for a long while, came back, and then gone. We are still online though, right? Let me check. That wasn't from my side. Yeah, okay. Still good. 8 of you on Twitch. Hello. We hit a record the other day. It was 16. I missed that. I only saw 15, but we hit 16 viewers the other day on the release day. Okay, I think we're back. I think we're all right. 62, what's that? 100 kilometers, isn't it? Right, sorry, lads. So yeah, that's my little complaint with Salzburg Rosenheim. But other than that, I really liked it. I really liked the train as well. The 110, I think. Really, really nice, man. Sure, being able to actually go to the shops and buy a sandwich is pretty accurate. You know what? So the Bill knows this. There's at Barking Station, yeah. It was like 10 minutes. It's a 5-minute walk from me. There's a chicken shop that's incredible. I love it. And in
Naparka 141 tonight, can they get an exit if possible?
In the game, in TSW, there's actually like a burger shop there, and I love that. I love that because that's my spot. I love it. If you ever find yourself in Barking, let me know. I'll direct you there. Best chicken you'll ever have in your life. Also, take a look at the textures in the train cabins. A lot of buttons are not even perfectly round. They're hexagonal. I noticed this. It's very... It's very like PS2-ish. Very PS2-ish. I did notice that. It was recently. It could have been yesterday when I did my recording. I don't know when. It was recent though. And I saw it and I was like, that's not good. I didn't comment on it. I don't know if I was live or not. But I was like, yeah, that's not good. To be fair, no, you know what? Look, this is perfectly round. Perfectly round. Okay, everything's good. Look, smooth, like, look at that. Yeah, like Dan said, in Train Sim World, let me get us. In Train Sim World, those are hexagonals, just like you see in a PS2 game. But I will play and buy more content SW4 until there'll be something else bigger. SIMRAIL's better, but I need to get bigger. Yes, I firmly agree. That's literally the boat I'm in right now. I do not want to continue giving Dovetail money, but alright, ATCS level 1. But right now, there's just, yeah. I mean, the cargo pack, I bought it on the day, like that. I didn't waste any time. I'm very hesitant with it when it comes to TSW, but I don't have much of a choice, man. It's the for what's available, it's the best on the market, and no matter how much you hate the way the game's been handled, you can't deny that, unfortunately. Are we still in the neutral section? Let's say neutral. Oh, it is a neutral section. No, it's not a neutral section. How could it be neutral section be this long? Or is it coming? Okay. Still not so long, I guess. It's on. Oh, 111. Thank you for the correction about the Salzburg logo. The RBB Taurus from subs into it's a really good route. Oh yeah. I should go back to that soon. When we next play TSW, I'll probably give it a run. Joe, Hammer Joe, welcome to the stream, mate. Nice to see you again. I have played the tutorials. Perhaps you could show us something how to restart driving the train. The Pendolino, Joe, how to start the Pendolino from a cold start. I can show you that. DTG do seem to be getting a bit better. They are getting better, just not quick enough for the company they are. And for the demand of the community, it's just not quick enough, in my opinion, man. We're not talking about a small studio with 10 people. We're talking about a multi-million-pound company. And although the parent company might not be doing so good right now, that's not really our business. I'm not going to lie. We're still dealing with a multi-million-pound company. So, with that in mind, the list of excuses becomes a lot shorter that are acceptable. Spend 10 minutes playing buttons and moving levers trying to figure it out. It annoyed me that they only added second-class coaches to miracles of time. Let me show you something. Okay, I can't show it to you right now, Simon, but on this game, all the intercity services all have like 3 different classes of coach, plus a restaurant coach. They were able to do it. The only thing that's left is actually seafood being served. Like, why don't SIMRAIL have a time constraint? Why aren't SIMRAIL constrained to time? I believe they're a smaller team than Dovetail. Why are they able to do it? Are they being funded by the government? Is it a conspiracy? Is that how they're able to do what they're doing the way they're doing it? I get to a point where it becomes very difficult to defend certain practices, in my opinion. There'll be a Romanian route in TSW4. I never got to play any in Trazen Classic. And I'm from Bucharest. Thank you, Whale Gamer NL, just subscribed. Thank you very much for the subscription on YouTube. Welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream, welcome to the community. What makes you say that there will be a Romanian route, Dan? That's a very confident statement. I was doing the tutorial, messed up and turned the radio off, and the train went into the mention, but I could not figure it out to get it going again. Joe, are you referring to the Pendolino, mate? If you are, let me know. I can help you with that right now because we're in there. I'm not going to do it because we are in multiplayer and we're off 20 minutes behind time. And I don't know if there's anyone behind us. No, but I still don't want to mess anything up. Yes, SIMRAIL really puts this up in shame and as well. Absolutely. Thank you, for the follow on Twitch as well. Welcome, man. Thank you for the support. it takes effort to support on 2 different platforms. So thank you, I appreciate that. And they're saying that I appreciate all of you, man. Thank you for being here. It makes these streams a lot more pleasurable. I was playing by myself for a long time before I started streaming, when I was dealing with like 2 megabit internet. I didn't have much of an option, and I almost lost my mind. So yeah, it's nice actually being here with like-minded people, you know. In reality, I don't have many friends, but even when I did have friends, I was the only one growing up, like my whole life, that was into simulation and these type of games. All my friends were very like FIFA and Call of Duty based, and I dabbled in that and I enjoyed it, but my heart and soul has always been in simulators. And so for us to be here together as a community with a shared like passion, it's great, man. It's great, and we can have these conversations and not be judged. No, the old ones. I haven't played any Pendo. The old ones. Oh, Joe, because I'm also not as confident when it comes to the old ones, do me a favor, wherever it is, so if it's like an EU07, EN57, wherever the loco was, in Google, type in that train and then guides, and there are many guides on Steam, on the Steam community, but Google should link you to them. That's where I get my information when I need help with trains. There are, I think, guys, there should be guides for every train, and like how to start it from a cold start. So that should help you in terms of what to do when you're done in an emergency braking situation. Although, if you overcook the current, I do know how to rescue the train from that, and I don't know if it's the same thing with an emergency brake. Radio channel 4. I'll go back to the into the conversation, lads. Give me a second. It's this ETCS. It's really taken my attention, you know. I really want to get things right. That's the thing as well. This game, being as realistic as it is, it motivates you to do or to want to do things properly. In TSW, you can get away with just fucking about realistically, but I think SIMRAIL almost pressures you into doing things right. Not pressures you. No. Let me not use that word. It motivates you to want to do things the right way. That's why I've got an album in my phone of correct pronunciations. And I wonder if it will do me for not sounding the horn as well. I'm so impressed that they provided every type of train intercity local freight when these almost never do that. And not only that, and I covered this in my TSW or SIMRAIL video. Go and check that out. I put a lot of effort into that video. I mentioned how with each train there's like tons of liveries, whereas on TSW, cool, there are a lot of trains, but how many liveries do each of those trains have? Spoiler, not many. If any, there'll be one livery and that's it. And you will enjoy that. You have no choice. You will go off and enjoy that. Right, what's this notification coming up? Sound horn, okay. Once you become familiar with like these sort of systems, like ETCS for example, you feel that the train's working with you. When you're new to it, you almost feel like it's working against you and you're under pressure. But when you sort of know what the situation is, like I'm assuming this is going to be a notification to remind me to sound the horn, so I know that okay, I need to keep an eye out here, and here it is right here, and sound the horn, and I'm good. Like I can't miss it, you know. I like that, man. I really do like that. Also, I don't understand why every DTG local comes with livery. I just read that message now, and I spoke about it. Literally just read that now. Simon. They announced it in the first roadmap. Train Motion is an official third-party developer for TSW4 now. It's on the way too soon. That we'd be getting a Romanian route. I have no recollection of that. I'm gonna have to check out that article again. Hopefully it's not a thing where they announce something too early and have now realized that maybe it's not looking too likely for TSW4. pretty simple. They're a business, they mainly care about the money, and it's going good since many people still buy their stuff, so why should they change the way they do things? Literally what I've been preaching for so long. Thank you. We can complain and we can share our opinions, voice our disappointments. At the end of the day, like Nabil said, literally what it is. They are a business and they are doing things the way they're doing things for a reason, because it makes them money and it works. And until that changes, i.e. until we start voting with our wallets, really doing it, not just saying it, nothing's going to change. A business will follow the money. Then customer convenience comes a very close second, but it comes second nonetheless. Right, what is this? Oh, no, a non-stopping area. I'm learning. What we do? Let me know how it goes, Joe. And then if you can't find like an answer, let me know what loco it was, and we'll run it on single player if possible. If not, then we'll find like a quiet multiplayer server, force an emergency break situation, and see how we recover. But I'm pretty sure it will be the same thing I do when I overcook the currents. The 2 orange lights is a crossing as well, right? On the signal. I'm learning. It's very satisfying actually learning stuff on here as well. You're right, I've become a bit more selective. 1 second. A bit more selective with the routes I buy. I'm not going to buy substandard routes and hope that they'll get better or until they do. Yeah, you absolutely have to go into it with the mentality of what I'm buying is what I'm going to get forever, and take any updates, patches, fixes, improvements as like a blessing almost. If you're on PC, you have the grace of modders, of course, but on any other console, and even even on PC, just take it as what you get is what you get. So yeah, we've seen how many times we've been failed in terms of promises and, you know, not really not being respected enough to be, I don't know, to be told the solid truth. I think with the TSW2 fixes that were meant to come, I think Dovetail knew that they weren't going to be able to give us those way before they told us. I really think so. I asked Matt Pedalson during his charity weekend when he confirmed the remaining route. Okay, sweet. Why is it not being spoken about more then? In the on the forums and whatnot? Is no one looking forward to it? And it's definitely for TSW as well, right? Not TS Classic. We're good. We're alright. Don't panic. Right, so back into SHP? Or are we, I didn't even read that. Was that ETCS level 1? I did not read that at all. I don't know, my mouse. Oh my god, I couldn't find my mouse. No, gently. Let me even keep it at 90. I don't trust it. No, you know what? 95, I'm going to take the risk. Put it on 95Ks. Alright, back on SHP. So that means... Okay, we're still on the 100km limit. Thank you, Nabil, for linking that video. It's starting to pick up a little bit with the release of the Cargo Pack DLC and the discount. But yeah, for anyone that's unsure whether to go for TSW or SIMRAIL, that video should help you. It might not give you the answer in completion, but it should help. I tried. It seems the SIMRAIL devs actually develop Rail Simulator. Right. It's almost like they really work with, and also really work with train drivers as well. You can tell. And the thing is, in the rare routes that say that TSW do work with real train drivers, you see the benefits of that. You see the fruits they reap. I don't know why they can't do it consistently. It would be so easy to provide e.g. multiple class 37 livery. So easy, man. And instead, they'll go and charge us, i.e. the rainbow livery for the ICE. Why did we need to get charged for that? And not only that, when they do even give us liveries as DLC, to add on top of the pain of making us pay for it, pardon me, sorry, the quality is really poor. The quality is really, really shoddy. So it's like, at least make them a gold standard. All the liveries that we have that you can pay for are in the Creators Club, probably done to a higher standard. They have the licenses, there's no interior issue. Right. Rambo! Played all the TSW games from 1 to 4, but stopped by DLC after 2 and jumped to SIMRAIL. Now 700 plus hours on SIMRAIL. SIMRAIL makes you feel like you're spending your time well. That's the sort of vibe I get. It's not every route, only some, that you'll get that feeling from in TSW. With SIMRAIL, take any route take any train for a spin, any route, whether it be intercity, express, local, cargo services. I think all of them make you feel like you're doing something productive, which I think is key when you're playing a sim. Nabil says it's not official that a remaining route is coming. Well, apparently Matt confirmed it. Yes, TSW4, I just hope it's not like you said, then it'll be scrapped on some in the future. Yeah. I mean, that's why we don't even get route codes anymore. Remember those? When we used to get route codes and loco codes to give us a clue whether things were going to be electric or diesel? Remember that? That was scrapped because it like, ended up making expectations too high. Boo. When is the stream ending? So for now, because obviously Dan joined member, I've made it 6 or around 6 p.m. But if somebody else decides to subscribe or to be a member, we can extend that. I'll happily extend that to 7. Maybe I should have talked to my wife first about this, but c'est la vie. The thing that annoyed me most is when Dovetail Games say we have no plans to go back to old timetables, even for routes released last year. They can improve old routes so much in the new DLC. Right. Another thing. Right. Routes will release, never to be seen again. I wonder how many sales they made after the... Who's this? After the... after the remaster for WSR, West Somerset Railway. I really wonder how many sales they picked up. Like, it's not like people are bored of that route. It's not that people don't care for it anymore. Thank you, Dr. Cat. I appreciate you. It's not that people don't care. It's just that you're not giving us a reason to go back to it. Why do people go back to London Commuter? Why do people go back to Navajo Dresden? Why do people go back to any other route that's chock full of services? Because there's things to do. How can you expect us to go back to, like, what's the route that's there? How can you expect us, for example, before Long Island Railroad 2 was announced, how can you expect us to go back to Long Island Railroad 1, for example, and chalk up hours on there? Why would we? It's dead. It's dead. Right, let's see what can take us up to 7. I guess on this channel we have provisional end times. We have a provisional schedule. S1, isn't that like local Germans? Oh yeah, Hammer Joe, are you here? I could give help out with that little issue. So 45 minutes. Oh, Edinburgh, Glasgow, man. I could not get into that. That and Cathcart Circle. I know some people do favor Cathcart Circle, but that and Edinburgh to Glasgow, man, they're a struggle. You know, I might just drive that. You know. Oh, but this is like bang on 40 minutes, and it's an ET22. We kind of have to, don't we? Realistically, we kind of have to. Sure am. Okay. Well, in that case, hold on a second. So, do you find out what exactly it was? What loco it was, Joe? I'm going to show you. I think I can do on the ET22. I'm going to show you what I press to reset the power on all the locos, and give that a go. That's what I think should work. So usually when you overcook the currents and then the power cuts off, you put the throttle back to 0, and this light will be on here. Look at this. Look at the texture on the lights. Only thing is, I feel like these are they look liquidy almost. But the texture on the lights is amazing. So this light would usually be on, and to clear it, you'd press this button here, which is like traction motor relay something. Let me see. We've got 5 minutes. Unlock traction motors overload relay. That's what works for me. Oh, Warsaw. So we're gonna be able to see whether the gameplay is smooth, and right now it's pretty smooth. I'm gonna wait till we clear Warsaw completely, and if it's all smooth, I'll turn the settings up to high. Thing is, 4K is just so tough, man. 4K is really, really tough. Same reason why I didn't get Benina. To be fair, I think Benin is a great route. I really do. I'm yet to play it end to end. I've played about 40% of the way through, but from what I've seen, I think Benin was a great route. I personally think Benin. Oh, let me say what I played of it was a great route. But that's what annoyed me about Rivet, was that they came out with Benina, and the very next route was 5 circle. How? Don't know much about TSW. Said the cost of fortune with all the DLCs. Yeah, doesn't it come up to like? It's over $1,000, right? It's over $1,000. Base game plus all the DLC. The main thing for SIMRAIL is that you can play with real players. Any random event can happen. You can get late or held up in a standing for too long. Unlike TSW, where same things happen again and again. Yeah. I'll touch on this point every now and again. In TSW, you can have a run and it's all greens all the way, and you know if you run it again and again, and then the 5th time and the 10th time and the 50th time, it's going to be exactly the same. On this, anything can happen at any point, due to absolutely anything. And although we don't have like random events, the players are the random events. We are the random events. So yeah, man, the whole multiplayer aspect and how SIMRAIL have implemented it with being able to dispatch, being able to talk to each other and type, it's just I can't praise them enough, man. I can't praise them enough. Cathcart is at least a network, and I like networks. Only one train though at Glasgow Central, but they do still going back at it. Why can't they add the 3? Surely they can add the 385, right? Am I right in saying that they can? Is that type period? What's the word? Period acceptable? Whatever. I'm pretty sure people have been saying that it was possible. That's the thing as well. They'll introduce a loco that can run on a previous route, but they won't add it to the previous route. Although they've done it with Salzburg Rosenheim. So maybe it's time for a new, you know, a new era. Benina looks good, but I'm not sure how much replay value there is. Fair enough. That's a very fair point. That's a very, very fair point. I can't speak on it, obviously. I've barely ran it once. But yeah, the topic of replay value is an important one, if we're being honest. A really, really important one. The replay value isn't quite accurate, but it's better than nothing. That's Dovetail's issue sometimes, though. I feel like they're not comfortable with adding something in the form of, oh, this is better than nothing. And to be fair, the community can be pretty strict and aggressive sometimes. Oh yeah, look, I'm assuming the orange and the greens are different classes, right? It's not the train I had in mind, but even with this one, are these right? Are these carriages new? No, they're not. But nonetheless, we have different classes there. I love that conductor whistle. We are on a red signal though. This is train 1935. Currently waits at a red signal, but we are ready to depart. Who am I even talking to? Who am I even talking to? It says departure. Well, we're not though. This is AI controlled anyway. I'm not even speaking to anyone. Immersion, right? Immersion. I'll keep the doors unlocked for now. It doesn't seem like we're going anywhere. Replay value is always critical in TSW. Absolutely. And it's harder because you're not doing that. That's the reason I think I'm being held up. Because like being in multiplayer is replay value, you know? Just the ability, not the ability, sorry, the possibility of every run being different is replay value. So when it's a single player game now, to make it have a good replay value, you need stuff like random events. You need to have no two runs be exactly the same. Because what's the point in running something and you know exactly when you're going to see the train, how things are going to go, what color signals are going to be, when they're going to change. And we're still getting red signal bugs, by the way. And they should be able to add the 158 L170 to it too. Should be able to. Why they won't? Whatever's stopping that in the engine, God knows. In early days, players of EN1 intentionally blocked tracks and forced players to pass through a single track between two stations. Well, I'm glad those days are over now, Rambo. I'm very glad those days are over. Oh, is that your character, Nabil? Hello. Join in. SIMRAIL does have passenger view, Simon. Yes. There we go. Well, they're quite odd because you can't... Oh, you can rotate now. Wait, hold on. There we go. You can't move them around. So you kind of just... It's like what you're given is what you're given. But... it's not like there's a view of you sitting as a passenger, but it's something. I mean, I want to see that toilet I know it's so silly, but I really want to see that toilet for myself. And I don't remember what train it is. I know what it looks like, but I don't know what it's called. It's a train that we were always going to take before. And I don't like the fact that you can't see... There's no free cam. And you can't see the back of the train. I would guess there's oh yeah, it's in the simulation settings that there's end of train markers. You can remove and place end of train markers as well, which I really like. Oh, hello. Okay. Frames are acting a bit funny. You're 16135. All right, Nabil. Let me even find myself first. 1935. Are you around? So this is first class. Yeah, have a look at that. Okay, so you're not too. You're not going to be too far. So look. So that's what I wanted to show you. So look, you got one class there with a green stripe. You got another class that's the restaurant class with a red stripe. Then you got first class with a yellow/gold stripe, and then it continues down. And then and then here TSW come bringing a route with one set of carriages. Come on, man. Was the new loco too much work? Did that take up all the development time? There you go. You can take it off, put it back on, take it off. On this side as well. You can jump. Oh, hello. Oh, there we go. Not perfect, but it works. I guess this would be cool then if you were like, you could just hop on somebody's train, just relax. Yeah, it would be cool if you could sit down, I guess. One thing I would like to see is a lot more passengers. I'd love to see the passenger numbers increase. Carriages are different. Yours are limited to 120k and the others 140k. What do you mean by 120k and 140k, Rambo? Educate me. Why are we still being held here? Am I gonna have to give priority to one of these trains? So by the time we leave here, we're gonna be a good 10 minutes late. Okay, right. Thank you. 41124, my god. What's 41124 doing? That's an AI control train. Could that be what we're waiting for? That train's super delayed. If that's what we're waiting for, that train is super delayed. This is the first time I've been delayed with this service, have I here? I remember when even Nilvanus was dispatching and then he got into the signal box and let me know that I was waiting for another train. Thank you to all of you who are here right now. You are all very, very welcome. We're doing a whole week of SIMRAIL content. So if you're interested, do consider liking, subscribing, following, all of that good stuff. And feel free to join us. We are on EN1. Brother. It should be entering view right now. There we go. The sound distortion when you look around is ridiculous. What is this coming in then? Is that ET22 as well? It sure looks like one. Looks like an intercity as well. That's one. Is that an EU? That's an EU07. That's an EU07. That's not an ET22. That could be what we're waiting for. I hope it is, so we can get the hell out of here. Nope, doesn't seem like it. I wonder if we're gonna wait for one of these lights to move. Got another tracks coming in. Super busy right now at Warsaw. Makes sense. It is 5:30. So we've got 4 trains here right now at least, from what I can see. We've got a Pendo coming in, 6126. Am I waiting for that? AI is sometimes a bit broken. It will put you behind a slow train, make you go through a siding at 60 kilometers per hour on the main line and back for no reason. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that every now and again. I mean, this is the thing though. This is what you'd encounter in real life. There'd be delays. For what reason? Different every time. But there would be delays. Have you guys had a look at the engine room at all? If you haven't. I think you got to turn these on when you first cold start this train. Obviously the battery and the converter. I don't think there's anything else that you'd mess around with. Nope. Oh yeah, you have to hold this for a full minute when you're starting up the train as well. I didn't notice that until I watched a video on it. Nothing on here, I don't think. Got a little window. Some controls for shutters. Got some little valves here. Some more notches there. That can't be opened. And then coming back around. More or less a similar setup, but instead of battery converter and whatnot, you've got converter 2, the other one's converter 1, refrigerator, and again, I don't know whether that's like to cool the engine. I don't know whether it's related to aircon, but refrigerator. I am not going to mess around with anything here. No way. Close that up, close that up. I really want to visit Polish Stories, actually. Lots of proper local. It makes me want to go even more. I'll tell you what, over on the Discord, Neil Venus has kindly linked a YouTube video of like a live stream of I don't remember what station it was. Let me go find it. And I guess it will be as close as you can right now to it'll be as close as we'll get to Polish Railways. And is it this station? No, it's a few stations down from where we are, but it could be an interesting watch. It could be an interesting watch for anyone that wants to check it out. You can find it on the Discord as well. !Discord for our Discord. Everyone is welcome to join. That's for both YouTube and Twitch. Oh, we're good to go. No, it's not what I want it to be, is it? Oh god. Bro, the bot's going backwards. The bot's going backwards. I've confused it. I've confused the bot. And I can't even get up out of the seat, by the way. What is this? What service was it? 1935. I'm gonna have to go back to the main menu and come back to it. 1395 was it? Have I just forgotten it? Hopefully it sorted itself out. Oh, also, I put a link as well in the SIMRAIL section, in the SIMRAIL channel, the Discord, of like a driver's view driving one of the locos. I don't know whether it was an EN or EU series loco. They look pretty similar, but I thought that was pretty cool as well. Czech Railways are similar and they're great. I'm not surprised. Not surprised at all. Alright, we're on channel 2 already. Open this up, and it's the fact that you can print the timetable out now. It's just great. I wonder what a delay is now. After all of that. After all of that. It's the same in my country, mostly local haul trains, the one semi has to be trained. London is boring, man. I've said this before. You can't train spot in London. Well, you can, but on a day-to-day, nah, there's nothing to see. There's really nothing to see. Lasagna uploaded some awesome videos and pictures from his rail spotting, train spotting day out on a Discord. They were really cool, really cool to see. (9130) coming towards us. (5,000 feet till our next stop. Let it coast for a bit, then start applying the brakes. Or should we apply the brakes from now? Very lightly. No, I don't want to stop too early. I don't remember seeing this. Oh. I've never heard of those shades, Rambo. I'm gonna need to do some research. We need to slow down to 25. That was 91366 that we just passed. That seemed to freeze for a little bit. I don't know why that's happening. I wonder how many players are on EN1 now. I didn't even check before I got back in. It's so weird that some of their locals are in BR green livery. What, the trains that Rambo was referring to? Hey Bill, how's your run going? Because that 20-minute wait did not do us any favors. Very smooth. Good for you, man. I'm happy for you. I got the short end of the stick. Also, there was that interesting bug the other day on release day where it never got dark. It was like a constant sunset, but it wasn't actually nighttime. Well into the night, past 1 AM. No, it's not the Polo trains. Oh, right. I think even ours is in an interesting color scheme as well. But yeah, there are two, with the ET22 anyway, there are two green liveries. One that's a bit weathered, and one that looks a lot more polished. -14-minute delay, shock. I think my loco is in those colours, Simon. The Polish electric locos with 3 cab windows were actually based on British locos. Interesting. It's always interesting to hear, like, when it comes to trains and that sort of international connection. It's a lot more common than you might think. Like the 47 on SIMRAIL. Although, like going back to the conversation we were having earlier, the 47 on SIMRAIL in reality doesn't have BR blue livery. They have their own livery on it. Why couldn't Upsell game add that? One livery. Just make a new livery. You went through the trouble of adding it and making it a timetable to run, so why not go that little bit extra and give us the genuine livery for it, man? They hate being called lazy, but some decisions, man, I don't know. It's difficult to use a word other than lazy sometimes. Yes, it isn't 100% correct, but for one service. Even if it's just one service, but it would have shown that they took it seriously. It's a livery, man. It's a livery. If you want to do something, do it right. Whether it comes up in 100 different services or just the one. As much as it wears you out, Simon, it's a real thing, man. It's a real thing. But again, just not NBR blue. Was the 047 fitted of Austrian PZB? It would have to be, right? It would have to be. I don't know if trains would be allowed to run without PZB. Or maybe not PZB. Maybe at least CFA, right? At least CFA. I mean, I couldn't tell you for certain myself. Just Googled it, it does look weird. Not Deutsche Bahn coaches either. Is it using Mark what? Is it using like Mark 1 or Mark 2 coaches? There's a loose like something or another pipe. And it was just swinging around for a bit, and then it just stopped. You're leaving the game, okay, Nabil? Pizza, Among Us. Right. D4. D4 is the German safety system. German/Austrian. safety system, the equivalent of AWS. No, sorry. The equivalent of the UK vigilance device. So it will go off either every 30 seconds or every 60 seconds, and you'll need to clear it. And if you don't respond to it, it will apply the brakes until you acknowledge it. Look, trains are just freezing. Yeah, so it will apply the brakes until you acknowledge it, at which point it will automatically let you take back control. Like you don't have to wait until the train goes all the way down to a stop and then do that whole dance. The photo seems to use some old Austrian coaches. Oh, okay. That kind of makes sense, actually. That kind of makes sense. Why use mile per hour when all track signage is in kilometers per hour? So, in terms of speed, Fanny, good question. Should have been on Twitch and used your channel points. I'm joking. In terms of speed, I can differentiate between kilometers and miles per hour, fine. But when it comes to the signal distances and speed limit reduction distances, I start to get a bit thrown off, which sounds a bit like it doesn't make much sense. I don't think it does, but it's my issue that I have. I'm in the UK. We use miles per hour. It's what I'm used to, so I can read those imperial units better and quicker as well. I did use kilometers for a while, and like I said, for the speed it was fine. For everything else, it was very, very confusing for me. So maybe I'll go back to it soon. I'll give it another go. And if it's bothering you, I can switch to it now and we can give it a go live. But otherwise, yeah, that's the reason. I don't think there's a need to go into the shunt settings, really. I think we're good just being on full throttle. Right, hopefully smooth sailing from here on, man. I really hope it's smooth sailing from here on. We've got 3130 right there. Player controlled. Welcome back, Lasagna. I'm glad that was an acceptable reason, Fanny. I think I've been flamed before for using miles. I'm yet to find where you turn the AWS safety systems on some of the locos TSW4. I struggle sometimes as well with Navi. If you tell me what loco you're having issues with, if I know it off by heart, I can tell you right now. But otherwise, I do struggle with some locos, and Nabil's gonna laugh, but I put my hands down to prepare for ETCS when I saw the sign, forgetting that I'm in an ET22. But yeah, when I can't find it, I just do the keybinds, shift and enter, and control and enter. You gotta stay loyal to a British route and stay on miles per hour. That's what we're doing, man. For now, anyway. For now. But maybe I've got to reach a new audience, Navi. You know, got to branch out a little bit. Northern Transpennine doesn't have AWS. Does it not? You can turn it on though, right? I remember I was running the 101 on there with when I was playing in VR. There you go. The Bills has in detail explained C4 much better than mine did. Navi. Oh look, an emergency. Hint, hint. Well, hold on, Joe. Before I put myself in it, I get myself in a pickle. Try the thing that I said. So when I overcook the current on locos, the power will just shut off, and then this red light here will come on, the last one on this little line of lights, and I'll have to press this button, unlock traction motors overload relay, to get things going again. So I would say try that, and then if you're still having issues, then I guess we've got to team up again and work it out together. Only 8 minutes delay now. We are making it back from 13 down to 9 down to 8. We're doing pretty well. I'm gonna let off the throttle a little bit here. We are going downhill pretty aggressively as well, may I add. I'll hold on till he explains the entirety of PZB. Please don't. Or the chat all of a sudden becomes 6 pages long. Yeah, PZB, boy, I have my basic understanding of it. If I see a yellow, I acknowledge. That's it. And I've got the PZB helper, the safety system assistant on to help me out on the sides. But as for what each individual signal means, no thank you. I could do without that. I couldn't tell you, Rambo. I don't know exactly what state every single station that's open in the update. I couldn't tell you, mate. I don't think it even says it in the patch notes, you know. I could just open the patch notes, but I don't think it says that all the stations that are now accessible. Yes, lasagna. 8022 on an intercity. That would be a right in marathon, precisely. Precisely. Your fingers would be on fire. So we've got a couple, so we've had people here at these signal posts, nice to see. And then are we just going express all the way to Watch? So we're gonna see a new track then. That's my first time, finally. So I can't have done this run before then, because I was thinking about doing it before the update, way before the update. But c'est pas possible. Yes, I kinda will. There you go, mate. While I get some blow in my nose. Also, when you type emotes in the chat, do they come up on the screen? I added a little thing that should make that a thing. All right, Simon, take care, man. Nice having you again. I guess I'll see you in, what, 6 months? It was nice seeing you, man. Thank you for stopping by. Take care of yourself. This is 19369, player controlled. It's always nice, like, going side by side with another train. But our journey's going to end before Watch, right? Yes. Literally at Watch. So I guess we're not going to see any track then. I'll make it 3. That's 3's acceptable. 3's acceptable. Yo, he's going for it, you know. Why is he speeding up like he's not going to stop in 20 meters, eh? That's an ego thing. That's definitely an ego thing. You know what? You know what? Let's go. He wants a race. Let's give him a race. Let's give it everything. Go on then. Oh look, a station. Ain't that a shame? Ain't that a shame? Okay, let's slow it back down. I mean, he started it. He started it. There's a lot going on here. There's 4 trains around. They're all player controlled. And I'm heading the pack. We gave it a beans, Lasagna. We gave it a beans. Now where is he? Can't see him. Can't see him. Get out of here. Get out of here. I think I finished this too early. I was so happy to see this in the fridge, you know. I thought I was out. Save me a trip outside. I'm a lazy bastard. Right, so one more post at Grodzik Mazowiecki, and then yeah, non-stop all the way. Well, we're not stopping there anyway. This isn't a route I take often. This all looks new to me. I don't know what I missed. This is new, right? The stream's ending after this run. Currently, yes, unless we get another subscriber on Twitch or a YouTube member. I'm feeling a bit of pressure now, Dad. I'm feeling a bit of pressure now. I gotta give you some good early access content. I mean, you can look at my YouTube channel and I guess have an idea of what I do. So I guess I shouldn't be under too much pressure. You know what you signed up for. That part you will not drive yourself. It's not in the game. Oh, so I'm ending here. How does that make sense? Why? I probably should have noticed when it didn't tell me what radio to do and whatnot. Why though? It's 6. I didn't even realize it was 6 o'clock. You know. Well, 10 viewers on Twitch though. All of you guys are very welcome. We are due to end after this run, which ends very, very soon. But if you want me to continue streaming, do consider generously subscribing or becoming a member on YouTube for those on YouTube. I don't think there's many of you on YouTube. Otherwise, I'll have to go out to work and fend. That's the only reason I make that trade-off. I need to sort out a meeting as well. I need to finish some coursework. I was hoping to get it done this morning. When you say supposed to, Rambo, was it not added? I thought it was added. $2.6k tons of comps. Jesus Christ, I thought 2.4 was bad. Good luck, Lasagna. No Roblox. I don't think Roblox would get me double-digit views in the build. And it would have to be a separate stream as well. I don't like playing like 2 different games in one stream because the title and everything is only set for one game. And it's raining, so less traction. Where is it raining? We got a sun out down here, where we are. Oh, we're playing it off stream. I need to work, bro. Bro, if I was to be staying at home, I would stream. I would continue streaming. I don't like playing games by myself. I like having all of you guys around. So even if it would be Roblox, I'd stream it. But yeah, man, I'm gonna have to go out. Luckily, the weather doesn't seem too bad though. It's been super cold recently, really, really cold. My nose has been like fucked because of it. All right, into no man's land now. I think it could end at any time, isn't it? Shout out to whoever's dispatcher at Grodzic Majowiecki. That was a tongue twister. There must be quite a lonely dispatch box. I was really looking forward to going all day to watch. 6128 player controlled. And also 91970 player controlled. I do like the fact that everyone can see the ET22. Where's that? Is that like, that must be the opposite, complete other side to where I am, Lasagna. Makes sense, makes sense. Also, Nabil, I completely forgot, I have dedicated this week for SIMRAIL as well. So it'd be difficult to then stream Roblox during this period. Yeah, I would be possible off stream, but it wouldn't be as productive off stream. Would still consider it anyway, though, to be honest. Then I can invite all of you guys to come on as well, all of you who play Roblox. I'll see, man. Yesterday was crap, like I said earlier. It was very quiet, so I just ended up coming back home, and then just spending some time with the missus and creating content. So today, if unfortunately I end up being in the same position, oh, okay. Player just took control of that train. I guess that's why it just tweaked out for a second. But yeah, if I'm in a similar situation tonight, then yeah, we'll come back and play. I'll come back home and play Roblox. The crossover bridge is the end point. All right. When does that come into fray then? When does that come into view? You'll make it to Giardov before then. There we go. Right. So that is it. We can continue, of course, if anyone decides to subscribe on Twitch or become a YouTube member. I will happily continue streaming. Gotta make a living one way or another. Other than that, though, if that won't be the case, then we'll be ending it here, and I'll be back tomorrow, same time, 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. UK time, and we might stretch that out further, end up finishing later, like we've done today. But yeah, for today, it seems like that will be it. I need to go off and work, so I will leave you guys for today. Have a lovely rest of your day, whether you're in the morning, the afternoon, or the evening. Have a lovely rest of it. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you, Nabil, Lasagna, Navi. I'm just looking at the names there. Hayasmat stopped by. Connor did. Rambo. Thank you, Dan, for the membership and the follow as well. Thank you, Whale, as well. Well Gamer. I think that was one person on both platforms. Thank you, Joel, on YouTube as well for the subscription. Navi, I believe I mentioned your name. Ponk stopped by for a short little while. I think he fell back asleep. And anyone else I would have mentioned, thank you very much for stopping by, and I will see you guys tomorrow at the same time. Have a lovely rest of your day. Stay safe, look after each other, take care, and peace out.